Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today it is storming really bad. I started the stream, and a minute later we had like a power surge. It's like pouring down rain outside, and my lights all went out, including the ring light that is pointed at my face. Like this is what I look like with the ring light off, by the way. This is why we have a ring light. The ring light was pointing at my face, and it reset the settings on it, so all of a sudden it was like a spotlight. I was like, ah! And then I got up to get a drink, and then I looked in the fridge and the light was off. I was like, oh, the breaker tripped. So I go to the circuit breakers, and there were 5 breakers tripped. And I'm like, okay. So I fixed all of those so that our food didn't spoil. Then I got my drink, and I came back in here, got hit with the spotlight, fixed that. And then there was another power surge, but the breaker in here stayed fine, so it didn't affect this room. And then I had to fix that. So yeah, well, I'm here if nature allows me to stream today, chat. We'll see what happens. Mug, you seem to have forgotten the
Mukluk, hi, Mukluk, love,
Wait,
Mukluk, love, Mukluk, feels good.
Did it get reset too? I don't know. Hang on a sec. Thank you. Alright, it should be good now. Appreciate that. I didn't even know you could stream without a category. You're just streaming straight to the void. Okay. Alright, let's talk about Last Epoch. Now, Last Epoch, we have played through the story of the game before, and similar to games like Diablo and Path of Exile, you do have to get through the story before you can kind of do the endgame stuff. I am currently in the middle of that story. I played a little bit of it today off stream. Currently, the build, it's mainly summoning and curses. So we have got the Ray Skeletons. I took some advice from chat from yesterday and got the fire arrows. So we've got a bunch of skeletons that shoot flaming arrows with the, like archers. Got the curse. The curse gives, notably, any enemy who is got this curse on them and anything that hits them will trigger 42 damage, which adds up really fast when all my minions are hitting something. Also, it has a chance to put a debuff on the enemy's armor and a bleed on the enemy's armor. So by throwing this curse on them, while they're getting hit by a storm of minions, a whole lot of good stuff happens. Did get the blood golems, so my golems are now blood golems, so they heal me a little while they're attacking, which is awesome. And I started leveling up Amalgam of Primalists, which makes the golem give armor to itself and the other minions to make them a little tougher. We did unlock Summon Skeletal Mage, so I've got that on the bar, so you can see up here in the top we've got 3 mages, 1 skeleton warrior, 6 skeleton archers, 3 with spears, and the golems. That's us right now. And now we're just continuing off. Oh, one more cool thing that happened. I got this really cool ring yesterday, which is, +1 to all minion skills, plus 200% minion health. Crazy thing. Wild that I got this, right? So lucky. I got it twice, and the second time I got it, it has +2 to all minion skills. So I'm on a pretty low-level character with +3 to all skills, which is, it feels like cheating, honestly. It feels like cheating. I also got a set item belt of some sort that has plus minion damage on it, so that's helping a little bit. So we've gotten really lucky with getting drops that are related to our build. So that's going great right now. But yeah, most of the time I can get by using 2 buttons. One to curse enemies and the other to remote control the minions. By using the A key, I can control the horde, as you can see here. So by using curse and the remote control, I can get them to hit the most dangerous enemy on the field. Or if I want them to just hit whatever, then I just stop hitting buttons and let them run wild. So it just depends on what we need. I just raised my hand on the Coalescence guide, and Jesmac, you had to say 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10, what? Oh, oh, dude, I'm sorry. I made that guide years ago. I'm sitting here like, what is he talking about? Yeah, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I did make that joke. Is this the game where you had to summon magic Roombas of Death? Roombas of Death. I think that was Path of Exile. It doesn't ring a bell immediately. Floodlight on Muck's face, the torch is lit, Gondor calls for aid, right? Yeah, I'll see how it goes. But if the stream suddenly crashes, give me a couple of minutes. I'll try to reconnect because the weather. But if not, well, that's unfortunate. Life happens sometimes, but I will try. For anyone who didn't see it, I had the privilege of unveiling a project today that I was commissioned to do. I could talk about that for a few minutes. I think I might do a director's cut video on that for Patreon. Stream still counts, exactly. So, for those who didn't see it, I'll just take it from the top. A while back, ArenaNet contacted me, and they're like, hey, we're contacting you and some other partners. They didn't tell me who else they were contacting. And they said, we would like to sponsor you to do a video. And what they told me was, we want you to make something that hypes people up for spears. And I was like, okay. What are the parameters? Like, what do you need? Usually a company will be like, make a normal video, but have a 60-second ad at the beginning of the video, or at the end of the video, or in the middle of the video, or they'll be like, or something like that. And so I asked them, I was like, what are the parameters? Time, length of video, what the percentage of the video for your product. I assume it needs to be PG rated, which I always am, so I don't really have to ask that. Does it, are like memes and stuff off the table? Like, for example, I once made a guide to Cairn, and in it was a joke that involved Dragon Ball Z to make the joke, and they would not retweet that guide because it touched like another franchise. So they said, jokes and stuff are fine. We like your sense of humor, but don't include anything from other, franchises. Otherwise, we can't use it. They also said it needs to be 1 to 2 minutes long, and just the whole video. So it's not like a 10-minute video with an ad in it. It's a 1 to 2 minute video, and the whole thing is what they're sponsoring me for. And I was like, okay, yeah, I would love to do that. I would love to work with you guys. And honestly, guys, I was just starstruck at the chance to do something for ArenaNet, which is, I don't know if that's right or wrong, but that's the truth. And at first, they were like, we would pay you for your work. They said that. And I was thinking, 1 to 2 minute video, usually I'm asked to do like 10-minute videos or 2-hour streams. A 1 to 2 minute video, like, yeah, it would take me some work, but I was like, I in my mind, I was like, I'd rather have goodwill toward ArenaNet, and have them like me more. So I was like, look, I would love to work with you guys. I can do this. I have some ideas. Dude, I'll do this for free. I was like, 1 to 2 minute video, I'll do this for free, and I'm just excited to get to work with you guys. And they were like, we're going to pay you. I was like, and it was funny because my wife, I told my wife, I was like, I get to work with ArenaNet. And she's like, oh, cool, are they gonna pay you? I'm like, no, I told them it's fine. And she's like, what? And she's like, value yourself, idiot. And I'm like, no, but it's ArenaNet, it's fine. And she's like, slapped me upside the head. And then they were like, no, we're going to pay you. And I was just like, okay, well, my wife will be happy, so I'm not gonna argue this any further than this. So yeah, after that, so I got the sponsor, and I was like, okay, so well, I recorded some footage of the Spear beta. I was like, I recorded some footage of the Spears beta, but I'm gonna need more, unless you would like me to just use the footage from the trailers that you guys did, where you showcased the different classes and the sneak peeks. I was like, I could totally do that, but unless that, if you don't want that, I don't know how I'm supposed to get more Spear footage. And she's like, okay, we can get you access to our stage server, which for anyone who saw Laura's recent video, it's the same server where she was able to run around on the homestead. And they said, and you would have access to Janthier as it is now, which is unfinished, because that's not the same as the development server, but they said you could run around on there and do what you need to do. And I was like, okay. And they send me it, and this is where it gets kind of funny. They send me the thing, and they're like, all right. So I was like, how do I access the stage server? And she's like, you've never been on the stage server? And I was like, no. And she's like, all right, here. She sends me a link. And she's like, and it's like, basically, it's like downloading Guild Wars 2. And so I had to download, like 150 gigs. It was such a big download. Dude, I had that running for a day. And I was like, okay. So I downloaded that. And she's like, all right, here's your username and password. And it was just like randomly generated, just blah, it was this massive copy paste thing. So I hop on there. And on there is there's a max level character of every class. There's a max level Guardian, Warrior, etc. And they're all at the character select screen. They're all random races. So there's some Asura, some Savari, etc. And they are all in full legendary. They're all in full legendary chat. And I get on there, and I hop onto one of the characters, and it's like a warrior in full legendary, and he's got swords in his hand, and he has the legendary spear equipped on his underwater weapon. I go to equip the underwater spear in his hand, and it says, please unlock the Janthier Masquerade. And I had to call him back. And I'm like, hey, yeah, I can't hold a spear. I was like, you guys forgot to give me access to the thing you hired me for. And they were like, whoops. All right, hang on. And I looked to see if I had like access to just go. I was like, do I need to go grind out this mastery? And you know, no, I didn't. The masteries weren't even there. So then like I click on the mastery and it pops up and it's like, please buy Janthier Wilds. And I'm like, buy Janthier? I'm on the state server. So you know, it's like when you have to do something in game and you're like, I want to glide, and it's like buy Heart of Thorns. Like that happened to me on their test server. I tried to equip a spear and it told me to buy Janthier. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? So I messaged them back, and we had a laugh about it. They're like, all right, sorry. And they give me this long code, and they're like, punch this in, and I punched it in, and then I could use spears. I'm like, all right, I'm good. And then I open up the map, and I see Janthier on the world map. And I'm like, oh my god, I didn't even think that I would see this. I just thought I'd be running around with spears. So I go to Janthier, and I start, I don't want a lot of spoilers, so I just go to a random waypoint. I try to find a random mob near me and start stabbing it with the spear and stuff like that. And I'm doing this stuff, and I go to use the waypoint chat, and it's like, you don't have any money. And I'm like, what? Waypoints cost like 3 silver. Chat, I had 0. I was on an account with full legendaries, and I didn't have a copper. And I'm like, oh my god! And I hated having to call them, because it would take, because of the time change and stuff, it would be like, you know, I leave a message for them, and then like a day later, they leave a message for thee, and we were on a schedule, chat. So I started digging through my bags, and there was like feasts and sharpening stones, and I just went to some random merchant, and I'm like, yo, here's 250 sharpening stones. And the merchant's like, best I can do is 5 silver. And I'm like, I'll take it. So I'm selling like stacks of like raid materials for pennies to be able to move around, because I'm just so poor. And then I'm doing that, and I get around, and then I get the idea. I'm like, I'm going to make the characters look like other content creators. And real quick, before I give any away, did any of y'all spot any of them? It's just a fun Easter egg I decided to do. I was like, I'm gonna change the characters to look like content creators. And I found in one of the characters, there was like 2 identity repair kits. And I was like, oh, okay. So I'm gonna use Lord Heisen was one. Saw Noxxi. Yep, Noxxi was one. I made the Mesmer look like Noxxi because the Mesmer was already a female Asura. And I think the human male guardian. I made that one look like Heisen. So I used the identity repair kits on a couple of the characters, and then I started getting really into the idea. And I was like, oh, okay, I need more. And then I realized I was out of identity repair kits. I'm like, crap. Okay, I'll delete a character, and then I'll just make a new one, because I have a boost in my bag. I'll boost it, and then the legendary armor will carry over. It'll take a few minutes, and then I can make the new character look like. And at that point, I was at Noxxi. And I realized Noxxi's freaking hairstyle is like special, and it's not at character creation. And I had to have an identity repair kit to make a Noxxi. And I was like, crap. And at that point, I was like, shoot, I should have, if I had realized that, I would have not done it on the other one. So I contact ArenaNet, and I'm like, hey. And they're like, hey, do you need anything? I'm like, yeah, listen, this is not required, but I was trying to do something fun and make the characters look like other people that are content creators that I like. And I was like, just like an Easter egg, it's just for fun. And I said, however, I need some identity repair kits. Would it be possible to get some of those? And they were like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can do that. Hold on, I'm gonna contact Billy, and we'll get you those. I'm like, cool, thanks. And like a day goes by, and then I reach out to my contact again, and I was like, hey, just checking in. I still haven't gotten them. They're like, you didn't receive those? Billy said he sent them. I'm like,
2 years. Just
and I log
keep
in.
taking my money, please.
Thank you, sysadmin. I log in, and I was like, I don't know where to look, but I checked every character's bags, I checked the bank, and I checked the mail, and there's no identity repair kit. And they're like, hang on, I'm gonna go yell at Billy. I'm like, okay. So they go yell at Billy again, I guess. And then I was like, hey, look, this is a really small thing, and I've already taken care of it, but I'm letting you know the following for the future. And they're like, yeah, what's up? And I'm like, so I didn't have any money. I was like, I couldn't use the waypoints, so unless you just wanted me to record everything standing in Divinity's Reach, I just sold a bunch of stuff to vendors to get a few pennies so I could travel around. And they were like, oh my god. And I got a mail on the test server, like, immediately, and it said, I'm so sorry, and it had 200 gold. And I didn't even need it at that point. I was like, I just told you I fixed this. I sold a bunch of sharpening stones. I'm fine. I'm okay. I've got Subway fare. Wait, so they sent me that. And I was laughing at that. And then a few minutes later, Billy contacts me because he's tired of getting yelled at by the other person. He's like, hey, what's up? And I was like, hey. And he's like, all right, I'm sending you this right now. Blip, did you get it? And I checked my mail. I was like, yes, I just got it. Thank you so much. And he's like, awesome. Let me know if you need anything else. I'm like, okay. And I didn't need anything else. So at this point, I finally had the ability to move the characters and make them look like how I wanted them to look. And then I just started porting them around, you know, and if you watch the video and like pause it a lot, you'll see I did one in the desert, I did one in a snowy area, I did one in Janthir, I did, you know, I basically just, I had the Necromancer and Ore because I thought that felt right. And dude, just some funny stuff, chat. I died like 5 times because I had my user interface turned off, right? So I couldn't see my health. On some cases, I was playing characters I was not familiar with, like the Elementalist. And I was using weapons I was not familiar with no HUD and no UI. And I was in combat and spinning the camera around like a lunatic trying to get schmexy camera angles. And then all of a sudden I would just die. And I'm like, oh, whoops, I guess my health hit 0. So there was multiple times that I had to like release and come back because I died. Is there a link for the video? Oh yeah, dude. Hang on just a second here. So this was the. You know what? Hold on. We'll watch it together. Guild Wars 2 is adding a new weapon type to its game. Why is this a big deal? How much change can we expect from swinging a pointy stick around? Well, in Guild Wars 2, the left half of your skills change based on the weapon in your hand and your profession. So, 2 warriors both holding a sword will have the same skills, but a warrior and an engineer holding a sword will be very different. Combine that with each of the 9 professions having 3 elite specializations each, and each of those having multiple builds, such as offensive support, DPS, healing, PvP, etc., and each of those builds having various flavors based on weapons, and the number of new builds this new weapon type will unlock are going to be immense. In terms of new skills, we are getting 9 classes, each getting 5 new weapon skills each, Elementalists getting 5 more for each of their 4 elements, added miscellaneous skills that flip, Thief and Untamed Ambushes, and we are looking at over 70 new skills coming to the game. Snowcrows told me it was 100 plus, but I did 70 plus just to be safe, because if I was wrong, I was gonna have to re-record the video. So, which one do you want to try first? So yeah, every character there was me running around on the Janthir server. And I did all the recording, and I did the storyboarding, and I told Noxxi what I wanted, and once again, Noxxi was able to take the idea that was in my head and make it appear in real life and also improve upon it. She did great. They did fantastic. Did Noxxi get a raise? Noxxi's gotten so many raises. Noxxi makes more money than my YouTube makes. I operate my YouTube at a loss just to keep it looking real nice. but it was, that was the thing is like, you know, a lot of people are like, Muk, what's the big project? What's the big project? I was like, dude, I don't even know if you're gonna think it's a big deal, but it was something I had the privilege of doing. And, you know, it's really cool, because, like, ArenaNet reached out to me, the company that, you know, make content for their game for so long, so it kind of just feels like you're getting recognized a little bit. So, you know, like, was it, Loranity did one, and Bloom did one, and I did this, and then, you know, basically through me, Noxxi got to work with them as well, and then, what was the other one? Was it Wing? The, who was it who did the Warclaw video? Shoot, I'm having a brain fart. Hang on a sec, hold on. I've got them. Weeping Willow did the Warclaw one. So they got to do that one. Empower, okay, challenge. So yeah, it was really cool. So it's kind of funny too, because, you know, Guild Wars 2 is a big place. We just miss each other, but we might have all been recording on this server at the same time, but, you know, just all separate from one another. My bags are full. Does that make enough room? There we go. Okay, we're still gonna need to go to town. All right, town portal. Ain't it realized they're not good at advertising and pay the content creators? Dude, honestly, there were so many things that happened that I am so happy with the outcome. Let me give you an example. So they knew that a lot of information was coming out lately, right? So Thursday they were announcing the Twitch drops. Wednesday, Weeping Willow's video came out. Tuesday was patch day, and they had stuff coming out. Monday was Laura's video. So I was like, when do you want me to make this go live? And they said, would you please make it go public exactly at, now my time, 1 p.m. Saturday. And I was like, and inside I was a little bummed out, because historically, statistically, if I release a video on the weekends, it does worse. And I think the reason is all of y'all precious gems watch my videos at work when your boss isn't looking, and I get more views on weekdays, on weekday mornings, than I do on weekends. Because on weekends, everybody's doing what they want to do. You know, they're not trapped in front of a computer. So I was like, oh man, yeah, I'd be happy to do that, whatever works. So I thought that the video would do worse because of that. However, a couple of things happened. One, I posted the video on my YouTube. They by their instructions, I put it on blast on Twitter, and then they immediately, you know, at like 1 o'clock I tweeted it, and at 1:05 they retweeted it. Like the main Guild Wars 2 account retweeted it, which got it a lot of eyes on it, which helps us both. And then after that, I was considering, like, I put it on my Facebook page too, but that probably got like 5 views. I was considering going to the subreddit with it. And I was on the fence about it, because I have had a lot of bad experiences with the subreddit, chat. But I go to the subreddit, and I'm thinking about it. And then I see that someone has already posted, Mukluk just casually dropped the best new DLC teaser in the middle of his video like it's noting. And it already had like a whole bunch of updates. And I was like, oh. So I started reading the comments section, and it seemed like they actually liked it. Here's Noxxi responding to some weird stuff. Yeah, what was this? Funding Noxxi's virtual reality adventures. So, like, it was actually a pretty good thought. And so, yeah, it's noting, yeah. So I posted like, oh, hey, I was surprised to see this here, thank you. And like, I told him about it, and yeah, it's been cool. And because they had a link there, the video was getting more hits via the Reddit. So for the first time ever, the subreddit was actually helping me. Probably not by intention, but that's what happened. And so, you know, that was happening. And so now, despite the fact that according to my YouTube analytics, this is the worst time to post a video, it's actually number one of my last 10, like, hold on, if I refresh the page, there's this confetti on the dashboard. You only see this when you post a video that's better than your last 9 videos analytically. So I very rarely see the confetti. That was really, really good. And when I do, it's usually because of a news video. So I was thrilled, chat. I was thrilled. As I did not think that it was going to be that well received, because it was a terrible time to post it. As far as like, you know, when it's a good time to post it kind of thing. But yeah, it ended up working out. So I'm really happy with it. Like, I was just honestly, once I had like all of the details of like when they wanted it, I was just hoping it did okay. That's true. That's facts. I was just hoping it would do okay. It's kind of like, I recently released that video, the montage of me fighting Dracula for 7 hours, and Noxxi did it to a beat, just like this video. And I love that video. I think she did a phenomenal job with it. It got 2,000 views, and it's been like a week. So, you know, that's a video I loved, but it just didn't get enough traction early on, so it didn't do well. So, you know, it's just kind of there at this point. So I was kind of afraid that was going to happen with this one, but it's done really freaking well. And so, like, that's good for ArenaNet. ArenaNet essentially spent money to have me do that. And I spent money on, well, I basically pay Noxxi a flat rate, but basically I essentially spent spent money getting it professionally edited. And I do consider Noxxi a professional at this point. And I'm really glad, like, I like to think that they will be happy with their investment because it's been, like, so well received. So, and then also, you know, honestly, it just feels good having people say that they like what you made. So, yeah, it's been cool. That's a lot of skeletons. Yep, that's the boys. Welcome to the Bone Zone. So yeah, I would say it's been a good day for serotonin or dopamine or whatever the happy juice is. It's been a good day for that. So I've been answering lots of friendly questions like, oh, you know, what gloves are those? Or like, oh, what was the other one that was, oh, what music is that? You know, it was what was the, it was a remix, I believe, of the End of Dragon song. It was The Cycle Ends from the Dragon's End, but it was remixed. So, you know, I was posting that into a bunch of replies. And I was answering questions on YouTube and on Twitter and on the Reddit. So it was cool. It was really, really cool. So I'm glad it went well and got to participate in that. I love that green rat nervous. Like, yeah, dude, the Reddit thread is hilarious. It's like this one guy's just like, Hungarian editing rules! like he's just doing the horns. Like, there was a lot of really funny comments on there. But yeah, dude, I think Noxxi got more praise in that thread than I did, and it's totally fine. Totally fine. Like, I essentially, like, I did all the recording and the storyboarding and stuff, but she stitched it together real freaking nice. But yeah, I was really glad that they like us. I had to send it to them. And what they said they were going to do, they said, okay, when you finish the project, you send it to us. And then we go through it. And then we will possibly do one round of edits to tweak things. And I said, okay. You know, and that's understandable, right? They want to make sure that I don't, like, leak something. Or they want to make sure that I don't put something inappropriate in there, probably. So I sent it to them. And then I didn't get an answer for like 3 days. And I was like, hey, this was like, you know, Wednesday at this point. I was like, hey, just checking in. If you need me to make any changes, I need to know because I need time to be able to make them. And my contact was like, I'm still waiting to hear back from one final person, but if I don't hear back from them today, just assume that it's good. And I'm like, okie dokie. And yeah, I guess we're good. Guess we're good. Fun fact, chat. I'm pretty sure I showed off some skins that aren't out in the game yet. But they didn't tell me to edit it out, so I'm curious, did any of y'all see it? One of the characters, one of them, was decked out in a set of gear I think nobody has ever seen. Because I found it when I was on the test server, and I was like, oh, this looks good, I'm gonna put this on. And I was like, you know, it's here, I've got it, I assume it's okay to use this. You know? Like, no one's telling me don't. They're like, Mukluk, no, and I'm like, Mukluk, yes! There's none of that.
That is worthless, anyway.
They might have been shown in the Bloom video. Oh, they might have, they might have. The halberd, yep, it was the human male. Let's see, hold on a second. Hold on. This guy. Look at his armor. It looks like stained glass. And it's got a cape and a halberd with what appears to be a stained glass blade. This set, I found it on the test server, and I was like, no one's stopping me. And I'm pretty sure that is either something in Janthier, or if maybe it's a future gem store thing, I don't know. But it was like, my character had it in their collection, and I was just like, let's see if it's okay. I'll see if it's okay. Might be a new Wizard Vault, maybe. But I've had a lot of people in the comments section being like, was that a halberd? You know, there are some halberd enjoyers, halberd fans out there. Let's see. Wait, what was that? +1 to Skeleton Mage, but -2 Int, but plus 28%. That is an upgrade. Buy that back. Gotta love a game with a buyback system for when you're being stupid. A wizard hat with 2 tails? What? Let's see. Okay, so we just got plus... Oh, I don't have Skeleton Mage up here, so it's not going to... Okay, so that +2 Skeleton Mages are going to help at the moment. It's Wizard's Vault. They already did tease it. But was that in the teaser that they teased on Friday? Because... Again, this is what, you know, we go back to... oh, wow, this boss respawn. I just killed this guy. And then I went to town because his loot filled up my bags. Oh, wow, I just almost died. Oh. I wonder if I just keep going to town, if he's just going to keep respawning. Wait, someone's missing. That guy was missing. So, like, I recorded that, like, 2 weeks ago. But I guess it just kind of worked out. But yeah, it's been really nice. It feels really good to make something and then people like the thing that you made. Because it does not always work out that way. It's like the grown-up equivalent of getting my art put on the fridge. Anyone know why the game has mixed reviews on Steam? Steam seems really well made to me and never hear anything bad about it. Hey, Primus, are you talking about Last Epoch? If you mean Last Epoch, I do not know. I'm kind of revisiting Last Epoch. I haven't played it in 1.1. I would have to check myself. I would have to read them myself to know. I don't know of any crazy scandals or anything. I'm not sure if something happened. Like, as someone who's not trying to sell you the game, I currently love it. For me, this, like, depending on, you know, when you ask me or what I'm in the mood for, this is one of my favorite ARPGs. This, Grim Dawn, and Path of Exile, depending on what I'm in the mood for. Moogle says it might be leftovers from the launch. They had a rough launch. Oh, okay. Mukluk's macaroni art, finger painting edits by Noxxi. But yeah, dude, that video has been unlisted. And I was afraid to even put it in early access on the Discord because, you know, it was paid for. And I had this whole image in my head about, like, me sharing it in early access and then one of the patrons or the Twitch subs, like, then sharing it to somebody else and then that person posting it on Reddit and then it, you know, goes out before they want that and then, you know, they're like, oh my god, Mukluk, you can't keep a freaking secret. And I was like, you know. So I was sitting on it and just, like, I was so happy with how it was. I've been wanting to share it for, like, over a week, just sitting here, like, vibrating in my chair, just like, I want to show it off. But had to wait, since it was commissioned, essentially, sponsored, paid for. The Cathedral set is from Homestead's. Wizard's Vault is a tattered set. Oh, okay.
Will not take me.
Hey, Muck, which damage type are you focusing on with your Necro? At the moment, mostly physical, because the Bone Curse, like, the Bone Curse triggered is physical, but we also have, where is it? Anything that, when they hit enemies that have the curse on them, it does physical damage procs. It also shreds their armor and does bleeding. So the physical damage keeps getting amplified by the armor shred, and the bleeding stacks up as well. Like, if you watch the debuffs on this thing, you'll see, and right now there's only like a 20% chance on hit of a debuff, but they stack up really fast. Do you have a favorite class for the new Guild Wars 2 spears? I will say, just in terms of the Forbidden F word, fun. I honestly think I had the most fun on Engineer. And it's a combi weapon, so it's not like... It's going to just be interchangeable, kind of, with the pistol, but the... What is it? It's like the 2 or the 3 on it. Like, you, as an Asura, you just kind of slid along the ground. It was like a leap attack. You just, like, did a slide, like an electric slide, and you know, zip toward the enemy. And it was like a really short cooldown, like 4 or 6 seconds or something. And so it had a lot of mobility, and it did a lot of damage too. I really liked that that skill. It was fun zipping around and doing lots of bleeds and dots and stuff on the enemy. The Ranger one, they did you know, they did some buffs to the damage because it was like just horrible. So we'll see how it feels after the patch. Also, when I sent Noxxi the footage from the test server, this was before they announced the changes they were making to the spears, sorry. And she got so excited. And I can say this because it's been since announced. But the Mesmer spear had an ability. What was it? It was like, I think it's Mind the Gap. It should be called You Should Know About the Edge. But they added a visual indicator donut to the outside, which might be, hold on, it might be visible. One sec, we're waiting until the Mesmer shows up. All right, there. You see it? There, from there to there, it does huge damage. And there's a visual indicator for that now. And so when I ran into that on the test server, like, I didn't even think about it at first because Mesmer's not my main. But Noxxi was like, oh, they did it! Oh, they added it! She was like so excited about that. And, you know, it was like a week later that they announced that they were making that change because so many people asked for that. So that was one of the things that, you know, we saw beforehand. Kind of looks like Blish distance rings. Well, like, that's just a fraction of a second of the animation, but you get the idea. There was a few things we saw on there that, oh, here's a funny one. You know the giant symbols that the Elementalists put on the ground with their Spear 5? Hold on a sec. Okay. You see how there's like no rocks or anything around the edges? All right, now here's the thing. Those symbols, you gotta charge them up. You gotta cast the symbol, I think do 3 other abilities, then do another thing, and it gets like really beautiful, right? I was playing a class I didn't know, with a weapon I didn't know, with no UI, no HUD, and trying to get sexy camera angles. I was dying a lot. I was not playing it well. So what probably is in that video is a non-charged up symbol. Okay? So many people thought that I'm good at the game, and that was a fully charged symbol, and that ArenaNet ruined the graphic. And there was multiple completely separate conversations on YouTube and Reddit that were like, oh my god, they changed this, I hate this, they took this out. And so, dude, I typed up a response and it was just like paste, 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 paste in 4 different conversations. I was like, no, guys, I'm just bad. I don't think they did. I'm just bad. Like, I was trying to do this with no HUD and I don't play the class. That's all it is. Melted that guy. Hey, Muck, I just finished Path of Fire. It's so much fun in this expansion. Trying to get my jacket right now. Saw the video. Looks amazing. Thank you, Stinger. We were just talking about it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Let's see. I'm back in time watching the ANET sponsor portion. This is the funniest stuff. I'm going to go yell at Billy. Were some of those legendary Gen 3 spears in the video? Saw some skill effects and trails that look like Aurian variants. No, that was actually a bug I had on the test server. Okay, so all of the characters had Gen 3 normal land weapons. When I equipped Kama Hawali Watawaka, you know, the Gen 1 spear, and then got kills with it, it kept occasionally doing like the Aurine smite on things when I killed them. It was like a bug I was having. Like it was using the Gen 3 smite animation when I would kill something with the Gen 1 spear. Even when I transmog the spear to look like something else. Hold on, I know, right here? Okay. Okay, look at this spear. Do you see that? I made the skin of this spear on this character look like very normal. I thought it just matched with the ore, okay? There's an Aurine Smite. This is a Gen 1 legendary spear that's been transmuted to look like a piece of crap, and it did a Gen 3 Aurine Smite. I don't know why. That was something I had happen multiple times while I was recording, but you know, just I gave Noxxi a mountain of footage and described what I wanted, and she was allowed to pick out the spot she thought fit best for those moments, and that was a moment she decided to keep, but it had the glitch in it. So yeah, and if you're asking have I seen the Gen 3 spear, I'm gonna straight up say no, I haven't. I did not see it, or it wasn't there. And if it was there, I would just say no comment. I didn't see it. Let's see. Let's get more flaming arrows. Curse, let's get more armor. Let's just keep getting more armor shred. What do, oh, hold on. Okay, so we seem to be safe. What do we want to do with the golem? So we got 5 points in this, so all minions have 400 armor. Awesome. I wonder if it double dips. Like when you have 2 golems, they each pump that out. That would be crazy if so. But don't have a way to test that. Could get movement speed. This gives more speed to all minions? I guess we'll get speed for all minions. Get the blow-up minions, they have a passive that just armor strips like crazy. You can have bosses with 300, 500 armor strip stats. The blow-up minions. Do you mean volatile zombie, or are you talking about something else? Let's see, level 33. Alright, so I put 5 points in that primarily to get to this later. No, I'm not going to get a lot of traffic out of that. Alright, I think I'm going to get more minion damage and speed. Oh yeah, okay, I've seen that bug before. Just had that happen when you have a Gen 3 and just take 11%. Yeah, and I think that's what happened. He's got 50 armor shreds and 16 bleeds right now, and we've only got a 60% chance at the moment. Nice.
Hurry and break these. You'll have to be easy. I'll take that as a yes.
All right. And boop, there we go. Volatile zombies to the left, there's a puke trait. It adds armor strip, counts as a minion. Gotcha. Idle slots, nice.
I am not doing that again. Let's go first.
Sometimes I feel like I'm playing the PoE witch, and then she talks, and I'm like so surprised to hear that it's not the witch's voice. And I'm like, oh yeah. Dude, I'm loving this curse. It just enables so many different, like, combis on the enemies. I can't imagine not having this on the bar at this point. Volatile Zombies is basically SRS of Last Epoch. Yeah. Actually, no. Hold on a sec. I think the SRS of Last Epoch is Summon Wraith. Because Summon Wraith, you send that out, and it melee, and then, you know, it times out and dies. You see its health? It has a timed life. So you can actually get, like, a bunch of these things, just like SRSs, and they'll go crazy. Volatile Zombie is a kamikaze. Volatile Zombie, like, just charges in and explodes and dies instantly and does a lot of damage in a single hit. Reminds me of, Diablo 3 had it on the Witch Doctor. I think it was called, like, Running Zombie or Charging Zombie. That's the closest... that I can think of to that type of skill. How do I get in here? I don't know. There's a portal in there, but I can't go in there right now. No one tell Muck about the Wraithlord helmet. Definitely too early to worry about specific items, though I have been lucky getting... Banana, were you here earlier when I mentioned what I got? I got a ring with +1 to minion skills, then I got the same ring again with +2 to minion skills. So I got +3 to minion skills from rings, and then I got some set piece belt that has 38% minion damage on it. So I think I've been pretty lucky with getting magic items that benefit my build. Streamer loot, yup. Great video on the Spears Muck, sent it to friends to convince them to get into the game. Thank you, Nestra. I'm so happy that, you know, largely it's been a positive response to that video. I've been waiting, because it was sponsored by ArenaNet, so I had to wait until they gave me the green light to release it. And we finished it like a week and a half ago, and I've been just sitting here like, like, I wanted to show it off so bad because I was proud of it. But I had to wait until we got the green thing to go ahead to do that. So I'm really glad people like it. Of course, I told him to use your code. Hell yeah. The puke trait changes that slightly. They instead vomit deal poison, can armored strip. The vomit instead drains its health as it does it. Gotcha, so they don't immediately die. Gotcha. Wait, what? Oh, we lost a few skellies. Resummoning them. Hold on. Vile Force. When a zombie dies, it makes parasites. Dreadful Horde. Summon more. Giant Zombie. Putridity, Vomit. Oh, here we go. Repulsive Vomit. Zombies will now vomit on enemies before exploding, dealing physical and poison damage over time. Zombies lose 33% of their max health per second while vomiting. Gross. Vomit is a chance to shred enemy armor each second. 50% per point, 4 points, 200%. Got it. Hey, how's it going? What genre of game is this? Hello, Keeperman. This is an ARPG, action RPG. Similar to games like Diablo, Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, things like that. This is Last Epoch. Let's see. And for anyone wondering why I'm blasting through it, this is not my first character, so I'm just blasting through the story stuff. Looks like a fun game. I greatly enjoy it. And if you have any specific questions on it, I'm happy to answer them. Mike, I've been watching you play a lot of Warhammer 3 when you do play it on stream. I've never played that style of game before. I want to try. Is it a new player friendly? It's all right. So I will. Yeah, I'm gonna be upfront with you. It's not perfect. It does have when you first hit play game, there's 3 campaigns, and the one on the far left is basically a tutorial. 100% recommend playing that first. It will teach you a lot. I will also add, it does not teach you everything. Like, it is the kind of game that has so much depth that I am 400 hours in and I'm still learning new things each time I play it. But yeah, it will teach you a lot in that tutorial campaign, and then you understand the basics enough that you can go play it on your own and learn more things just by like trial and error. Is offline just like playing yourself with NPC? Offline in this game? Yes. I'm playing it offline mode. Here's the thing, when I play games like this, if I'm playing on my own, I do not want to be impacted by internet lag with their server. Anyone who's ever played like Diablo hardcore or Path of Exile hardcore knows what I'm talking about. Like your character, you lag for a second and die, which feels so freaking stupid if you're just playing on your own. So I'm playing on offline mode so that that's a non-issue. I made Norns and Warriors in Guild Wars 2, but I enjoy this game. You can play some Hulk Smash characters for sure. You absolutely can. Right now I'm playing like a Necromancer style character. I'm trying out the Acolyte. But there is nothing stopping you from making characters like that. I am no longer sure if I'm going the right way, so we'll find out. Turquoise Ring of Life. Nope, this circled back. Okay. Stunning Shrine. Attacks now have a 200% chance to stun enemies.
Impossible.
Is this a newer game? Like released in the last 2-3 years, the graphics look really good? Yes. So, many games like this have seasons, and I think this is, this season, this is version 1.1. So, it has, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's not been out very long. It was in early access for, like, a year or two. So, if you go online and look up last Epoch information, you will find videos and stuff of gameplay that go back further than, you know, just, like, the recent past. But it's been in full release, like, maybe a year or something. And then it has been in, you know, the version 1.1 since last month. Like, they had early access going for a while, and it was very successful, but, you know, not all the classes were playable yet, stuff like that. Easy. Who dat?
Worthless, anyway.
Jerba 1000. Back with the Prime sub. 3 months. Thank you, Jerba. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Keeping me in business. Transfer materials. Alright, sell. That's an upgrade. I'll equip that. Let's see. That is an upgrade. Equip that. So the person who asked me questions about Total War a few minutes ago, another thing I can recommend, there is a YouTuber by his YouTube name is Legend of Total War. And the guy has like 5 million videos because he's been playing like total, you know, what is it? Total War Warhammer 1, Total War Warhammer 2, and Total War Warhammer 3. And so he has got so much information. So if you are interested in the game, and let's say you're like, oh man, yeah, I'm kind of interested in playing the orcs. You go to his channel and like look for orc videos, and you will find 10,000 videos for orcs. So you can get kind of an idea of how something you are interested in plays on his channel before, you know, spending any money on DLCs or anything, which I have found very helpful. Let's get another tab for purples. Is this Mug's first time playing, or has he played before? Not my first time, but first time in a little while. I played during the open beta, which was you know, it was a different game. I played in version 1, and this is my first time playing in version 1.1, and I'm playing a character that I did not play since the launch of the game. Let's get speed again. And yeah, all right. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Hello, Bella Games. Welcome. Yo, I had to squint for a second because I saw 2 bells in the chat. There was a bell and a Bella. It's like, oh my god, they're multiplying. Yeah, and I've got playlists on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel, which I can put a link here. In version 1.0 of the game, which is the most recent playlist before the current one, I played a Primalist, which is kind of like a Berserker guy slash Beastmaster type character. He could also get like shapeshifting and stuff, and he was a lot of fun. And then this time I tried out the Acolyte, and then she could become a, was it a Lich, a Warlock, or a Necromancer? And I went Necromancer. So we're trying that out right now. Is that level? Oh, we got a new specialization slot. Oh boy. Some options here. So, could put Skeleton Mage up there. Could also put Wraith up there and get 2 permanent... where was it? It was here somewhere. Oh, this is it. Your Wraith no longer decays. But you're limited to 2. So I could have 2 permanent Wraiths there. So I could give up my movement skill and get that. Mark, do you have a guide on how to get the Griffin? In Guild Wars 2? No, I do not. I might have used Dolphy, because I got the Griffin like 5 years ago. At that time, I think I might have used Dolphy's guide to get that. I don't have a guide on that. Let's see. Money is how you get the Griffin. The Griffin is the most expensive mount in terms of coin. You have to buy 250 gold worth of stuff from merchants, so there's no getting around that price in order to obtain it. Iron Maiden might as well. Iron Maiden was a very established content creator when I started, so she might already have one. Faux show. When do we get the last thing? Level 50. I think... Hold on. Remember from the beta. I think there was a thing that made it to where you, when you use Summon Skeletal Mage, it acts as a teleport. Grave Passage, that's it. When you directly cast Skeletal Mage, you're teleported to that target location, and it counts as a travel skill. So you can use that and then take Transplant off the bar and put something else there. I'm gonna try this. I'm just gonna go for the Horde chat, the whole Horde. I'm gonna get all summons plus curse, and give up the movement skill, and I'll just rely on my dodge, and we'll see how it turns out. Wraiths appear at the target location, but it costs more mana. Wraiths have more max health. Wraiths no longer decay, but you may only have 2. And then Wraiths are larger, do more damage, and hit a larger area with their melee attacks, which you have to have the limiter to take this. 180% damage boost. 2 points left. Okay, what else do I want to go for on this tree? All right, so first of all, I should be able to go 1, 2. All right, so and that we're limited to 2 of those. Can make enemies bleed. Stronger bleed, so it could go Condi Wraiths. More attack speed. That's useless because we just put a limiter on it. Okay, so this whole tree is useless because we just put a limiter on it. Wraiths do more damage and have increased melee attack speed, but are unable to move. No. We just made them permanent. We don't want to root them in place like totems. Necrotic damage and healing. Wait, did they do necrotic baseline? It says physical. What? This says they do more necrotic. Oh, okay. So this adds necrotic, and then that amplifies the necrotic. Okay. Increased attack speed, less mana. Gain ward for each wraith summoned, but their health decays more quickly. I wonder how that interacts with that, because this takes away health decay, but this adds health decay. Movement speed. And like this is, you can control more wraiths at once. What if you take this after having... I mean, well, this is limited to 2, so the limit's probably still a firm limit. That probably won't raise that. Flame wraiths that shoot fireballs. Press Alt on the Perma Wraith. Effects which increase max wraiths do not apply if you have this node. Figured. Alright, thanks. Wraiths have increased base crit chance. Additional critical strike chance and leech a portion of the health they deal with crits as health. Crits do more damage. Thinking about the bleed. Hold on, the in-game glossary for this game is really freaking good. How does it do the math for that? Every stack of bleeding is 53 damage over a 3-second duration. Probably scales with your level. Does this increase attack speed? It does not increase attack speed. Bleed inflicted by wraiths has increased effect and duration. Only a 1-pointer. Hey, how's it going? Hey, is it Anzamj? Anzamj, how you doing? Can't really go wrong with 30% more attack speed. Going past that would be stupid because the limiter. All right, for now, I'll just get the attack speed. Because everything I have essentially has chance to bleed on hit because of the curse. So if they attack, like, slow, hard-hitting summons are not going to bleed more than than rapid attacking weak summons. So it really just depends on how fast it appears that they are swinging. Easy. Dude, he's like sparking with electricity, ice, and fire. You having a bad day. Is this game free or like free to start playing? Nope, it's a old school business model. You pay for it once and then it's yours forever. When they add new content updates, you get those for free after you've bought the game. So like patch 1.1 just came out and that just went out to everybody. But you have to buy it once. I think the game, what is it, 35 last I checked? Hold on a sec. I'm going to the Steam store right now. You guys keep an eye on my character. $34.99, yeah. Challenge. Nice. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, that guy that was like trapped in the vessel and you like let him out and challenge him, that's actually a new league mechanic. That I had never seen that before. The 1.1 patch, I mean. How creative can you get with character builds in this game? Oh, I love talking about that. Hang on just a second. Let me get out of combat and I'll show you. Okay. Alright, so here's what you need to know, right? At level 1, you pick a character. There's like 5 different characters, okay? I picked the Acolyte. The Acolyte has a talent tree, right? You spend points on whatever, and as you spend points, this yellow line moves to the right. So for example, if I spend a point here, the yellow line moves. Now once the yellow line reaches another column, you can spend points there as well. You know, that becomes another option. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to town to get that unspent. Anyway, after you have passed a point in the story that's like an hour into the game, you can unlock these. Now the Acolyte can become a Necromancer, a Warlock, or a Lich. So every one of the 5 base classes has 3 branching choices. I picked Necromancer. So if I want to, I can spend points in Necromancer all the way to the right-hand side and go as far deep into this tree as I want to, okay? Additionally, when you spend points and the yellow line moves, as it passes the stuff on the bottom, you get it guaranteed. Example, when I spent 5 points in the Necromancer tree, I unlocked the skill, Summon Skeletal Mages. Now, the other 2 trees, such as Warlock and Lich, you notice there's a chain there. I can still spend points in these trees, but they can only go up to the chain. Then they stop. So I can go all the way in Necro and ignore the other 2, or I can mix and match into all of these, all 4 of these. Additionally, this is what really sets this game apart. You have 5 buttons on your bar down here. Because your left click is moving your character, right click, and then 4 bindings. You have 5 buttons down here. Every individual skill has a small talent tree. So my summon skeletons, I can make them be skeleton warriors, or half warriors, half archers, or all archers, or 1/3 warriors, 1/3 archers, 1/3 rogues, or all rogues, or rogues and archers but no warriors, etc. All of this is customization just for the summon skeleton button. And notice this tree is not massive, but every single skill has one. And I freaking love it. I love it so much. So right now, I'm basically just using 1 warrior and 6 archers that fire flaming arrows and a fan. And we've also got Golem, and like the Golem can be a blood Golem that heals you, or a fire Golem that burns around it, or an ice Golem, or a shrapnel Golem that when it gets hit, it explodes and spikes. Basically, you and a friend could be playing this, and you could be the same class, with the same subclass, and the same skills on your bar, and be playing completely differently. And I think that's really neat. And there you go. I'm sold. Use my referral link. But no, I really love it. For me personally, there's 3 great ARPGs right now. There's this one, there's Grim Dawn, and there's Path of Exile, depending on how you like to play. And they're all wonderful, depending on the mood I'm in. PoE 2 is going to be hype? Absolutely. Honestly, this may sound kind of silly, but I've said it before, the thing I'm most interested in PoE 2 is simply the fact that it's got WASD movement. Because whenever I play Riftbreaker, or like V Rising, I use WASD to control my character and the mouse to control where I'm aiming. And I love that. So like in PoE 1, it's difficult to move left and shoot right at the same time. But in PoE 2, you'll be able to do that easily, all the time.
Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself.
Yeah. I am putting my referral link in the chat. Wasn't trying to throw shade on anyone's favorite game. No, dude, you're fine. Everyone has different opinions in games. It's okay to not like the same kind of game as somebody else, as long as you're not just like being a psycho about it. There was someone today that video that I got sponsored to make this morning chat for Guild Wars 2. There was someone that went in and like trashed Guild Wars 2, and I just replied, "Imagine spending your Saturday looking up videos on topics you don't like and commenting on them. LOL." And of course he got ratioed because everyone there was a Guild Wars 2 player. Rage, I know, it was weird. That'd be like me going to a baseball game and yelling basketball's better. Like, do I want to just get beat up in the parking lot? Like, what's the point of that?
That is too much.
Ah, Soul. Thank you, Xanthar. Appreciate the support. There's a helmet that turns summon wolves into summon squirrels. Yes, I haven't seen it in game, but I've seen it. We got the same thing twice. There's games I don't like, but there's no reason I go out of my way to comment how I don't like them to someone that enjoys it. Yeah, I know. Like, I'll have a constructive conversation. Like, if someone's like, "Hey, Muck, why don't you like FF14?" I'll be like, "Okay, well, I tried it, and this is how I felt about it, and these are the reasons that it didn't hook me." You know, I'll have a talk about it, but I'm not just gonna be like, "Oh my god, you like that? Oh, it's trash." My jowls shaking. Nah, man. Ain't about that. Nope, don't need that.
Take care.
Who dat? Ray Warrior 1 with the Prime sub. Thank you, Ray Warrior. Welcome. If you see me at a golf match, you're free to drop kick me in the brain. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, well, golf is different. No one likes golf. Even the people who play golf don't like golf. Like, the goal of golf is literally to play as little golf as possible. The winner of golf is the guy who played the least golf. Like, come on. Like, I'm not even trolling here. Like, that is the rules. Mini golf is awesome. Mini golf is awesome. Gosh, this guy's making like acid puddles on the ground. Alright, got him.
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me.
Okay. Well, we got the attack speed leveled up. What do we do next? I guess I'll do the necrotic thing. 90% of the hatred for Gorsu goes where people have more time than Mukluk in the game and refuse to stop playing. You know what? Let me tell you guys about something psycho I saw the other day. I've mentioned this before. I've made no secret of it because I don't spend a lot of time talking about it. I have maybe like 2 Guild Wars 2 content creators I don't like. And it's mainly because they have both just like absolutely trash talked me on their stream. So I'm like, yeah, I think that guy's an a-hole. And one of them, Nike, I saw, dude, I am not following him on Twitter, but people I know keep like, you know, interacting with his post and showing it to me. But Nike did a tier list of the Guild Wars 2 content creators the other day. So the male ones. He's going to do another one for the girls later. And in it, like when he got, I was like, oh my god, okay, what did he say about me now? And I open it up and I just fast forward till I see my face on the tier list. It was my logo, my icon. And he put me in there and he said, I'm still mad that he exposed all of us to the Weeaboon Warrior, the Heel Blade Sworn. That was the 9/11 of Guild Wars 2 for me. The 9/11. And so, like, I went to my YouTube channel, and I was like, okay, hold on. Weeaboon. When was this? August 2022. I have been living rent-free in this guy's head like a terrorist attack for 2 years. That is insane. Kind of funny, very disturbing. For 2 years, this guy thinks I'm like the worst thing to happen to the game on the level of a terrorist attack. Oh my god. But yeah, he immediately pulled out. Not any of the like thousands of other videos or the 200 plus guides I made for the game, but specifically that one. 9/11. That's wild, yeah. You know what's funny? Is, you know who helped me make that guide? Was Aralozin. When he got to Aralozin on the tier list, he got to his icon, which was, you know, the purple cat, and he goes, I don't even know who this is. And he just threw him on the bottom tier. He didn't even know him by name. He just said, I don't recognize this icon, and threw him on the bottom of the chart. And I was just like, oh my god. Which tier did he put you in? He had, what was it? The top tier was called, like, entertaining. The second one was called, like, entertaining but regarded, and he said, this is for stupid people, and he put me in that one. So I'm entertaining but stupid. I think the only fair thing he did, though, is the third tier he had was called washed, like, for people that were all washed up, and he put himself in that column, or that row. So I was like, alright, well, at least he's honest about that. He was entertaining because regarded. Alright, there we go. Good evening, Market Chat. Good evening, Mrs. Not Nuking. Hi, Smashing. One of the two people with the EV emotes. Let's see. I do need to mess with the respec stuff and down. I need to take a few points out of this and move them over to Necro. Can you be washed up if you were never there in the first place? I don't know. Like, he put, for example, he put Angeals in washed, and although washed sounds like such a mean way of putting it, like, I get what he's saying. Like, Angeals used to be huge because he ran the, like, the PvP build website, but then, like, he hasn't done anything in, like, a year, so he's like, as a streamer, it seems like he's retired, like, he's done. So it's like, okay, yeah, he was huge, and now he's just, like, not doing that anymore. But, I don't know, it's just, like, he picks, like, the worst way of saying it. His life sounds tiring. Yes, it does. He's just farming drama. The amount of minions you can have is crazy. Not as crazy as Path of Exile. Just casting Vol Summon Skeletons and PoE with Spell Echo is like 60 minions. But yeah, this is up there. I think I've got the max number of permanent minions. But you can get more than this for like if you're using temporary ones. Good lord, this is a lot of flaming archers. Oh, we got a mini boss here. Did we have anyone die there? No, I'm surprised. We got a few things near death.
This square, I wish I'd seen it.
I think there was a trait where it was like after you use a healing potion, all your minions lifesteal for a few seconds that you can use to help keep them all topped off. I might need to put a point in that. Not to backseat or anything, but personally I've played this minion Necro for 95% of total PoE time. And going for all plus at nodes works in all subclasses, works way better than it sounds for minions for them. I'm not surprised, because like you can see if you mouse over summon skeletons, it says for each 1 point of intelligence, they get 8 health and 4% damage increase. So just get a lot of int, right? Like I can understand that completely. Okay. That's a couple things here. One. Oh, this is it. You can have additional health, and when you use a potion, you and your minions are imbued with hunger, granting increased attack speed and 10 health gained on hit. But the duration is a 1 point? Okay, hang on. Where's the respec person? I've not used them. They're over here.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, so I want to... I might go back and get more of that later. Okay. Alright, so +1 to all +1 number of skeletons. Whenever a minion dies, you have a chance to summon a Vanguard. Vanguards are great. We've already got Vanguards though. Because we're currently we are getting the Vanguards from the curse. Pretty sure you have to have 20 points in base tree to have Necro unlocked. Yeah, I still have 20 there. See? Like after what I just did, I left 20. I think you're right. Fizz damage. Increase minion fizz damage. Just saying you shouldn't take more. Oh, gotcha. Alright, let's try 3 seconds. You know, magical number 3. And put a few points in unearthed arms. Alright, so now when I use a potion, all the minions heal themselves for 3 seconds. Let's try that and see how it feels.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Those are the lowest, so I'll resummon them manually. It's just faster. Okay, while I'm in town, we'll take care of these bags too. Oops. Muscle memory from when I had teleport on that button. +1 to summon volatile zombie. But I lose 12 int. I'll keep the int. I think I'll keep my current one for the elemental resistance all. I like to hang on to the idols in case I change my mind on any of them, so I'm gonna put that there. By the way, in this game chat, for anyone who's new to the game, you can just buy more stash tabs. Like, oh man, I need another stash tab. 4,000 gold. I got 42k. All right, sure, buy. Boom. You could just keep doing that. Remember when Diablo 4 was like, oh, we can't let you get more stash tabs because when you walk past people in town, you have to load everything in their bank. We were like, what? What are you talking about? This game's like, oh no, you want more space? Here you go. $150. Okay. Might have to go the other way. Whoa. I've never done the perma race before. Oh, again, the last time I played the Acolyte was in the beta, but I did not try the perma race at that time, or it didn't exist. I'm not sure which, but it's pretty cool. The hunger thing is not that great. Because it's like, I don't know how much health they have, but I think it's in the hundreds of the thousands. So giving them the ability for 3 seconds to heal themselves for 10 health on hit is kind of meh. Like that one guy that's been, that one minion health bar that's been like at 40% health has been there for a while. It's like not going up real fast.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her.
Alright, got the quest item.
You'll regret it.
Lurk. Thank you, Sam. What's up, y'all? Hey, Leander. Just chilling. Gonna play some last Epoch and some Warhammer tonight. Answering questions about anything. So we just spent a long time talking about the Guild Wars 2 video that came out today earlier. At Leica, my first comment to you. I just see you said Mukluk stare. Hold on a sec. Your spiritual project worked, turned out great. Congrats. Also, nice birthday haircut. Oh, thank you. Yes, Lady Luck gave me a haircut today. She did indeed. I am happy with it. It was getting long enough. Like, obviously, you know, people with long hair are just like, but it was getting long enough that like I could no longer just do this and have it be like the way I like it. So it's starting to really annoy me. So like getting the haircut, I was like, oh, that's much better. Much better. Will you shave for your birthday? Why would I do that? Like, I'm not strongly against it, but I don't see any incentive for it. Like, maybe do it for like a charity or something. Enter the Oracle of Boats. Wait, what? Where is it? Okay, there must have been a door up there somewhere, and I missed it. Like, I don't see a marker on the map, but it's telling me go north. And I'm, like, heading back south now. You needed to go through a portal the guy created. Alright, I didn't see it. I'll go back. If you were sent a game that was Weeb Hades mixed with Noita, would you try it? Are you talking about Death Must Die? I already played that. It was a fun game. Like, that was literally Weeb Hades. Noita, I think y'all liked Noita more than I like Noita. It was fine. Like, I didn't hate it. Like, it's like on a scale of 1 to 10. 1 is hate it, 10 is love it. It was a 5 for me. It was just a game. So, like, I played it for a while just because y'all seemed to really love it, but I was bored of it pretty quick. There it is. I mean, if you want to put it on the game recommendations list, I'll happily, like, check it out, Banana. Wait, this just takes me back outside. But I guess I'm supposed to be back outside, so I guess that's fine. Oh, shoot, I've got a bunch of level ups. What? Should I get rid of that last skeleton warrior and turn him into an archer? I can. That increases archer damage. Its attack and move speed. Skeletons leech a portion of damage they deal as health. Let's try putting 1 point in that and see if that helps them heal themselves. See if that helps keep them alive. Going from 0 self-healing to some self-healing should be noticeable. Dude, those skeletons like teleporting all over the place. Dispel the barrier. The furry shooter. Oh, that's exactly what I liked here. When someone's like, Muck, would you play this game? And someone else goes, the furry one? That's exactly what I want to hear. Like, yeah, yo, sign me up. Can I help you? I'll help you. Let's see, what do we got? Bing bang. Bong. Okay. Side quest person.
Yes.
Pop, 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 pop.
Nature is smile upon you.
Mike, what I meant to say was I already sent it to you. You will try it. Wait, what? Oh, like you gifted it to me?
Greetings.
Okay. I definitely prefer people ask me if I will play something and confirm it before they spend money sending me a game, because I don't like having people like feel like they waste their money. But you've been here for a while. You know that. And still you did that, so we'll see. I know I did recently, I think it was Tomanson, recently gifted me Fran Bow and Sanitarium. And that was right when that was the night that I was playing Five Nights at Freddy's. So how old are these games? That's not even my birthday, but sure. Yeah, I was born 1901. 2015. Oh, that's not that old. Sanitarium. 1998. Will this even run on my computer? Flashbacks to trying to get Fallout New Vegas to stop crashing for 5 hours. If they're spooky and they work, I can play them in October. But, I don't know, like, I like playing old games, guys. We just recently did a full playthrough of Warcraft 3 just because I wanted to. I'm just afraid of having to spend hours trying to make it work. That's it. That's what I'm scared of. Like, I do not mind playing old games, I just don't want to have to fight the thing. One core? Which one core? Both or one of them? Sanitarium, play with one core. I'll have to Google how to do that, but if I can find it well enough, I'm willing to. Whoa, potion. Oh my gosh. We were in the thick of it there for a second. Kind of missing the thing in PoE. There was a type of health potion you could get that when you drank the potion, like 30% of the heal went to your minions. Like, rather than me drink a potion and my minions have like the crappiest lifesteal in the world for 3 seconds, I'd rather just have that right now. What's this orange item we got? It's related to fire magic. Okay. It's all in the gamer. Yeah, for anyone who might be newish to the channel, or maybe you just don't know about it, we have a game recommendation section of our website that's really awesome. Our website guy did a great job with it. But if you, the link is in it's in one of the chats. I'm gonna put it in the other chat right now. But on there, you can do like an upvote on a game that you want to see me play, or you can add something to the list by searching for it up here at the top and then adding it. And periodically, when I'm like, okay, I need something to play, we finished the stuff we were working on, I'll get the next thing on the list. As long as it isn't like one of the weird games on Steam, like Hitler Romance Simulator. Don't Google it. I thought someone was pranking me. It actually exists. Let's see. I'm just gonna resummon these. The rates are almost up. Muck and mail fix the playtime part. It's not correct. Yeah, I asked about that because I was like, hey, where does it pull the... Hold on a sec. I literally just had that conversation with him. Because I was... I told him, I was like, the time played on there is way off. Usually I go to the howlongtobeat.com website to get that time. I was like, is there a way to fix that? And he said... Just a minute. Just a minute. It's getting it from rog.io, like all of the data there, like the ability to search through a list of games is all getting pulled from a website called rog.io games. And all the information there, such as the genre, the whether it's single or multiplayer, the controller support, the platforms, the price tag, the playtime, the developer, the tags, and the release date, all of that is getting pulled from that website. But apparently, on that website, the playtime is not very accurate. So it's it would be a chore to get it to pull that one thing from somewhere else. So I was like, okay, it's not a huge deal. I'll just get in the habit of knowing that that's wrong. If we're recommending games from the previous century, have you ever played Lemmings? No. The name rings a bell, though. I think I remember it existing. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage. Why? Dude, I got a dot on me or something? I have a trait that when the blood golems attack, they heal me a little bit, but they have to be able to hit something. Ooh. Mind if I do? Playtime's not accurate yet. No. Isn't that... These guys keep dotting me. Does this game have a good story? Actually, yes. And the thing is, like, Path of Exile is a phenomenal game of the same genre, and, like, I put almost 2,000 hours in it, and I have no idea what the hell is happening. This game, it's, okay, hold on. I'll give you a very short overview of it, right? Alright. You're just a dude. You're in not like maybe like the world 100 years ago, right? But there's like magic and stuff. And you're going around and you see this fire. There's this catastrophe. You run over, this other tribe is under attack. You start helping them out. You're a seasoned whatever fighter. You're helping them out, you're fighting. And the tribe is trying to defend this magical doodad. And they're like, oh yeah, we are the guardians of this thing. And you're like, all right, well, I guess I'll help you because, you know, demons suck. And you're fighting against demons. And this doodad goes off, and you're like, oh no, and you get caught in it, and this blast teleports you to the same spot, but it's like 1 billion years in the future. It's like the end of time. The stars have gone out, and there's monsters everywhere. Like darkness has come alive and is eating the land. It's literally like the end of days. And so you're going through there, there's humans, but they've never seen you, and you know, they're like, yo, there's like 20 humans, we know every human, how the hell did you get here? And you're like, oh, this magical artifact sent me here, and they're like, you've seen the blah, blah, blah. And you end up, it's time travel, right? It's time travel. So like, okay, look, you can go to dinosaur times, divine era, imperial, it's like Rome, ruined, you know, things are like going downhill, end of time. So the plot is humans lose. Humans have already lost. You are trying to find the point in time where it started to be a slippery slope toward humanity dying out and demons taking over, and change it. So sometimes you get to like a chasm, and there's a cliff there, and you just go back in time to when there was no cliff, and go across, and then come back to current time, and you're on the other side of the cliff. So they do a really freaking good job of, like, almost Doctor Whoing your way through problems in this game. I personally have greatly enjoyed the story of it. Now, if you're watching me on this playthrough, I'm just like rapidly clicking through the conversations, and that's because this is like my third playthrough. But on my earlier playthroughs, I listened to every single word everybody said. So I would say among ARPGs, woo! I would say among ARPGs, pretty freaking good story. Can you switch time at will? At specific locations, you can choose to. And you also have waypoints in different times. So you can go to, like, if I'm in town at, like, the teleporter, I can go to any waypoint I have in any time period and teleport there. But you'll unlock more waypoints as you go on. Because, like, I might, like, let's say I'm okay, I'm gonna make something up here. Let's say I'm in France, and there's a wall around it in a certain time period. I have to find a way to get a waypoint on the other side of that wall to get out of that spot, but still be in that time. So I might have to go to another time and then eventually find a waypoint past it. But again, the story does a pretty good job of giving you good reasoning. Like, there's this one side quest not related to the main story where you're trying to get into a building, and there's a guy who locks himself inside and he won't give you the key to get in. So you end up going to like 100 years in the future, and you go through the ruins of that building, find his corpse, take the key, go back to the time you were in, and then just unlock the door while he's screaming on the other side saying, how the hell did you do that? Like, some of this stuff is really good. I'll be happy to get out of this level. There's just, everything is dotting me. I will say the story for the game, while being very good, in my opinion, it is not done yet. It is wide open for them to add more to it. Because it's not like, you know, they finish the story and if they do a DLC, it's going to have to be a different story. No, there's not a solid conclusion yet. Alright, I have got the smallest amount of life stealing for the race now, per Banana's recommendation. We'll see how we feel about that. So the bananas, the wraiths, the skeletons, and the golems. Well, the archers, sorry. The non-vanguards. Everything but the vanguards has a way of healing itself if it can swing at something. How do you compare the feel of the combat and movement of this to Grim Dawn? I would probably say that this feels the same or a hair smoother than Grim Dawn. Probably Path of Exile feels the smoothest. I think that's how I would answer that. In terms of movement. But it is quite good. Like, I'm not asking them to change a thing. That's my answer. Okay, I want to go back to town, which is at... actually, it's easier just to use a teleporter. After you finish, like, a chapter or two of the game, your main kind of hub becomes, like, the end of time, which that is not where it took me. Hang on a sec. Have you seen Factions yet? If you mean in this game, yes. I did play this game in 1.0 release, so I did see it then. Alright, end of time. That's where I wanted to go. Interesting, I love the feel of Grim Dawn, but for whatever reason, only PoE, so I guess I prefer clunkier movement in combat. Yeah, this game, like, you see this little hop? They recently added what's essentially a dodge. And I've since learned it does not have iframes, but it's just like a surge of movement for a second. and it's right here. You can hold up to 2 of them. So that, it feels nice. I think Grim Dawn recently got a dodge too after many, many years. But you can use that to, like, even if you don't have a movement skill on your bar, and every class has a movement skill if you choose to use it as one of the 5 skills on your bar. You can use it to get out of stuff. Let's see. I think I'll take that. Do you use any mods for equipment filtering or anything? Ah, the game has a built-in loot filter, Gorniar. You see this little scroll right here? You can click on this, and you can click on loot filter, and you can make a loot filter in-game by default. Another thing I really love about this game is they added a game glossary. You hit escape and go to game guide, and let's say you've got an item and it says like, oh, this is a chance to poison the enemy, and you're like, oh, how does poison work in this game? Type in poison in the guide, and it gives you an exact breakdown of how it functions. Or if you're like, oh, this item has a chance to armor shred. Okay, what is armor shred? Here's a breakdown on armor shred. Here's a breakdown on armor. Here's a breakdown on resistances. Like, the in-game glossary for this game is one of the better ones I've seen. I remember when that came out, watched some early gameplay, and I wasn't quite sold. Have you played it? Have you heard of Ravenwatch? I've not heard of Ravenwatch, no. I've not played it. Like, right now, I have there's, like, white items, and then blue items, and then yellow, and right now I've just made white and blue items invisible, so I don't see those. You can set up the loot filter any number of ways. Okay, I want to run over here.
Hello, traveler.
Hello. Alright. What? Oh, crap. Okay. Alright. For me to take those 2 points out, I have to put them somewhere else. I could do, like, one there.
Hello, traveler.
And then take that out. And I put it somewhere. Yeah, I think flat minion health regen is going to help more than having
Hello, traveler.
heal 10 hit points for 1 second. Let's just do that. That's going to be more useful than what we had.
Do not dwell on regrets.
There was one you put in a base class as a demo. I think I already got that out. Yeah, I've got exactly 20 points in Acolyte. I would not mind going back and getting this back later on. But it's not important right now. Oh, I don't think I ever summoned... Yeah, ever since I increased my cap of skeletons, I never summoned the new skeleton to hit the new cap. Forgot about that. Another thing, these little pips show you've got quests in that area. So, for example, I have a quest here at the Ruined College at Ruined Era. This is actually the one I mentioned earlier where we go get the key off the guy's body and then go back in time and unlock the college. So we're actually on that one right now. Glad the weather seems to have cleared up. It was like pouring down rain earlier, like sheets of water hitting the window. Our power flickered twice right as I was setting up the stream. I was like, this might be a 5-minute stream, but it seems to have passed. Good evening, Bucket Chat. Hey, Jinx. Shrine of Worship drops idols. Okay, got the key. Alright, go here. What was it? Okay, so then we go back to the college in this time period. Unique boots. Alright, so this is the same building I was just in that was ruined in the future. Or in ruins. Kind of looks like Notre Dame. And he's like, you can't come in. And I'm like, open door. And he's like, ah! Unique body armor. This, the little blue bar above me, chat, we got like a little Zinch shield from our offhand item. Kinda nice. Just like constantly, slowly generating hit points. Okay. Return to the camp for a reward. Alright. My golems are better than your golems? Ah, but my eyesight is better than yours.
What do you want?
Quest complete. Tyrant. Increases your health by 3% per point, but reduces your minions' health by 3% per point. What? Why are we bullying? Increase minion bow damage. When you take a hit at low health, you have a chance to consume a minion, stealing its current health to heal yourself. Also, your minions do increase fire and bow damage. So I'm using fire archers, so double dipping. Frantic summons. Increase attack speed, minion attack speed, cast speed, and minion cast speed, but not movement speed. River of Bones. Good God, that is a lot of stuff. Increase crit strike chance. Increase crit damage leech as health. Increase minion crit strike chance. Increase minion crit strike damage leech as health. Increase minion life leech. And minion freeze rate multiplier. So that just means if they had a chance to freeze stuff before, it's going to be bigger. Rotting. That one's cool. More. I love dots. That gives them chance to poison on hit. That's nice. Just flat int. +1 skeletal mages. I wonder if that's worth. Seems like I don't really need to rush, like, just getting to the right side of the... Oh, there's another +1. Hold on. Maximum... Oh, search for the word maximum. Okay, so you get one more skeleton there, and a mage there. So I'll put, I guess, 1 point into Tyrant. Oh, I have to put 3 points into Tyrant to unlock Tyrant's Legion for an additional Skelly. Does the game have exploding minions on death? There is a skill called Volatile Zombie that sends zombies screaming at the enemy that explode for huge damage. There's also Summon Wraiths, which by default, they have a timed life, but you can just summon out like as many of them as you pour mana into them. So it's kind of like Summon Raging Spirit from Path of Exile. I need this game, but first, money. Just bookmark it then. Put it on your wish list. Let's see. Orange. Not bad, but I lose a bunch of ints. Same.
Yes. Be well.
Okay. Alright, what is the quest I have here? Oh, that is way up there. Through Lightless Arbor? What? Or, I wonder, hold on a sec, Corrupted Lake. I wonder if I could just go to Risen Lake and find a portal back in time from there. But it's a side quest, it's not urgent. Let's see. Where is where I need to go? Bro, I am blind. Where am I supposed to go? Ah, there. There we go. Okay, so go here. There is also a... Oh, yeah, the sacrifice skill. Yeah, I forgot about it because I never use it. I like my minions. Yeah, sacrifice. They explode in shrapnel, and there's a whole skill tree for it. You can do that. Bella says, maybe someone can answer me a question about Guild Wars 2 on Steam. I pre-ordered Jane Their Wilds, and I was hoping I could upgrade the pre-order in the shop, but I didn't see a way to. Is there a way? When you say upgrade the pre-order, I assume you mean, upgrade it like, Digital Deluxe Edition? If that's what you mean, I think that will appear in the shop after Janthier is officially live. Someone in the other chat says you can also do it by contacting support. I assume Steam support. They will let you refund and then you buy the one that you want to buy. So I guess if you're trying to get like one of the pre-order goodies or something. Empower. He died so fast. Vengeful Rhyme. Dead. Another minion build, Mark. I know what I like, Black Dragon Roku. Last time I played this game, I played Primalist with Spriggan form, and I was summoning angry plants to attack the enemies. I had never felt closer to nature. Now, I am summoning an army of the dead and seeing how it feels in this game. So far, pretty good. That's a big worm! Look at the debuffs. We're gonna see the debuffs hit numbers we've never seen before with this. And it's going to be even better later on. Wait, his name is Spy Master Zarek. No one expects the worm spy. Are you going for big army or the abomination? I might try the abomination now. Right now, I'm basically using the curse to put a ton of debuffs on the enemy and then using the army to kill them. Has Monk ever played Pikmin? I have not played Pikmin. Alright, what is this? Chance to consume minion. Health. Alright. I plan on getting 1 point in this to get +1 skeleton, so I'm gonna put 3 points in this just to unlock that prereq. Yeah, that's what I meant. I only saw one version of his Steam, so I guess I'll wait until release. Gotcha, Bella. Okay.
This is the arc. Can't say quickly.
Ah!
Device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
There we go.
Don't be you're over go. I will hopefully. I will see you soon.
I'm gonna try recommending Kunutsu Gami there, but its price is quite. Ah. Yeah, we'll see. Then there's Total War. Total War with its $300 in DLCs that I've slowly collected. Of course, people have been, I got Chad to help me with that. I was like, alright, you want me to play a certain race? Gift it to me, I'll try it. And then a bunch of people, play the dwarves, play the rats, here you go. So I've been shipping my way through it one bribe at a time. No, I did not spend 300 on Total War. Maybe close to 100, because like there was like I had to buy Total War 1, 2, and 3, and then like I got like almost every DLC I got was when it was on sale, like $5 instead of 15 or 10 instead of 30, stuff like that. And then I got a few gifted for sure. Warhammer 3 has like thousands of hours of playability. I love it. I love it. I gotta say, so far the life stealing for the wraiths is just kind of eh. The archer's life steal is pretty crappy too, but they sit so far back, they slowly fill their health bars back up. Oh, we found a time rift. Alright, where does this one go? Entering the ancient era. So we're going to the same lake that we were just at, but in ancient times. So it's not polluted and there's dinosaurs and bugs. Whoa! I got hit really hard there. Wraith lifesteal only lifesteals from a percentage of their necrotic damage, which is like 7. Banana recommended it. I can always respec it if it's not helping much. Let's see. So yeah, they do 12 necrotic, and this heals them for 5% of 12. Yeah, it's pretty low. The golems have a life support that heals for you. Yeah, I already have it. It's great. Yeah, that's this one, hunger. So I'll just do that for now. There are other traits and items that can convert more of their damage to necrotic. Right now they're doing mostly physical damage with a bit of necrotic damage added on top of it. So if we... Ow. If we converted more of their damage to necrotic, they would have more lifesteal. But right now they just have a tiny little bit. Challenge Nemesis. I don't know what he was about to say, but he done. Orcaran's petals, physical spells, cast spells, increase health 3 times, spell damage. Wow, this goes off the top of the screen. Boost to Wandering Spirits. Wandering Spirits, very fun spell, but I'm not currently using it. Dude, it's so nice when the archers are all cooled down and their flame arrows are all ready to go, and then just like we enter combat and just this massive volley of fire arrows goes off. Alright, I think we're done in this time period. That was the final boss for this area. Let's see. This is gonna sound strange, but I think if you swap Curse for zombies, you would do a lot more damage, get the puke, and then go along the top to the right for the insta-kill and the dark damage. Along the top to the right. The instant kill. Fear, mark for death. Kill thresholds. Thing is, the zombie has to... Okay, the zombie has to hit them when, you know, and knock them under that threshold. The curse gets on them, and then if they're pushed under the threshold at any point over the next 8 seconds, then the curse kills them. So, I mean, you might be right, you might be right. The curse feels really good to use. It's just like, I hit an area, and that whole area is just getting messed up for the next 8 seconds. Like, it's just, it feels good to use to me. What are the, oh, there's the purples. I don't know if there's any weird crafting stuff I can do with the purples. I'm hanging on to them just in case. Let's see. Okay. Alright, go there. I got a DM. What's this? Muck, are you gonna go all the way to Pinnacle fight? I don't know. Honestly, like, I was, yeah, the other day, I mentioned this last night, but I'll say it again. I was like, okay, we got Janthir coming out on Tuesday. I need a game to play that I am either going to be done with by Tuesday, or I am happy to put the game down for a week while we binge Janthir for a week and then come back to it. And then I was looking through my game list. I was like, oh, last Epoch. They had the 1.1 launch, and I haven't played it since then. I would love to see what's going on there. So, you know, booted this up, and then, you know, here we are. Well, first we did Papers, Please, but we finished that in a single day. And then I did this. So, I figure what'll probably happen is after a week of binging Janthir, I'll come back to this for a bit, and then just go as far as I feel like. Glory to Aristotska. Yes, glory to Aristotska, except for the friggin' 6 DMCAs. Not DMCA, sorry, it was copyrights. Yeah, there was so many copyrights. I'm glad we finished that in one day, because that's the kind of stuff that makes me go like, oh shit, I'm not playing this again, their company sucks. Yeah, you know that one song that plays through the whole game? Yeah, it copyrighted me like every 5 minutes, for 5 hours. Now, just to be like crystal clear, like me getting one of my YouTube VODs demonetized, basically they take the ad revenue, not like when y'all sign up for Twitch subs or YouTube memberships or bits or super chats. It's not any of that. They get the ad revenue only, which because of my channel size, that's like a couple of dollars for a night. And so it's just like, okay, it's not a huge deal, but it's also kind of a slap in the face. Like, if this video, you know, we're taking all the money this video ever makes. So if it takes off in the future, it's all ours. And it's just like, you guys are jerks. Like, that was the reason I played Brotato for one day. They did the same thing. They hit me with like 6 copyright claims. And I was like, well, I was going to play it again tomorrow, but I'm not now. I'm not going to support a game that's just going to just be constantly hounding me for pennies. Like, nah, I'm good. I got plenty of other games. So, luckily for Papers, Please, we finished it in a day, so we finished it. I like this level. It's like a bunch of ships with like gangplanks connecting them. Like bridges. Apparently he had to fight off-stream that made him decide to take a long break. Wait, what? Oh, PoE? No, okay, so PoE, on stream, I just simply got to a point where I had beaten, what is it called? The Exarch and the Eater of Worlds, and I was proud of myself because I'd never gotten that far before. I beat those two, and that was the furthest I'd ever gone. But I then kind of got a wake-up call and realized how much further I had to go. Like, if I wanted to defeat the Maven, I had to, what did I have to do? Okay. I had to do 10 maps while she was watching to get her attention, to get an invitation, to generate a map, to go into the map while she was watching, to generate all 10 of the previously killed bosses, to fight all 10 of them simultaneously. If you play a warrior, that means at the same time. Kill them all while she's watching, and she would drop a splinter. I need 10 splinters. So for anyone who's not counting, that means I have to do 100 maps, and then 10 maps where I fight 10 bosses at the same time to get 10 splinters, to put those together to fight her once. And if I lose, I need more splinters. So does she watch every time? No. So I realized that, like, I thought I was like at the end of the game, but the end game, there's a lot of farming between boss attempts. And I was like, okay, my build is alright, but I'm not enjoying my build so much that I want to play it for 100 more maps. So then I started making changes and just tinkering around and basically ruining my build to try out other things that I was hoping I was going to have more fun with. And in my tinkering, I started having a lot more fun off stream. I was messing around, but then I got, and sorry, hang on. My son is here to tell me goodnight. Let me tell him goodnight. I will be right back, and then I'll finish this story. Just a second. Okay, so continuing the story, where was I? All right, so I was playing it off stream, ruined my build, then kind of fixed it, learned some new tricks on how to up my damage, up my defenses. My character was the tankiest I'd ever had a character be in like 2,000 hours of Path of Exile. And I was like, all right, I am farming level 16 maps. I'm gonna try the next tier. And I had a map for the Minotaur. Some of you will know how tough this guy is in Path of Exile. And so I generate the map for the Minotaur. I'm tearing through it. I get to the boss room. I walk in, and I'm like, okay, there he is, dead. I did not see what hit me. I looked at the footage, and I had a frame of footage that said, you are dead, and my health bar was full. And then the next frame still said, you are dead, and the health bar was empty. So I got one shot. And this is the tankiest character I've ever generated. Almost every defense I got was like completely capped out. And I was just like, okay, I don't even know what he killed me with. I don't know if it was physical damage, fire damage, cold damage. I don't know what it was. So I run back, you know, and I lost like, you lose XP when you die at that high a level. So I lost like, you know, an hour of farming of worth of XP. So I get back there. This time I drank all my potions so they were already like kicking in when I walked through the door, immediately teleported like 5 feet to the left and started frantically porting around. I had minions, they surrounded the Minotaur, they started wailing on him. He brought down a whole bunch of rocks from the ceiling or something. One shot killed, I'm dead. And that broke me. I'm not gonna lie, it broke me. I was like, all right, I don't even know what type of damage it was. I feel like I can't even learn from this. I have my defenses capped out in every way I know how. And he's still at 100% life. I was frantically porting around the room while wailing on him for like 30 seconds, and I didn't get him below 100% life. And I was just like, okay. All right, I'm good. And that's when I stopped. That was when I stopped. Let's see. Where do we go from here? Return to the Shrine Maiden in Oracle's Abode. Do you remember what the map mods were? I know, I don't remember. Let's see. This one? That one. That's where I need to go. But, yeah. It's, I do love Path of Exile. But, the late game Path of Exile, where one wrong fraction of a second and your character gets one shot killed, like it's a first-person shooter, I don't really enjoy that specifically. Not a massive fan of that part. Okay, let's see. Rustlands. Can I port over there? The lower sewers. Okay. Probably do like 1 or 2 more map sections. My Beyblader is the strongest it's ever been in PoE at the moment in Tanky. That's awesome. Yeah, I had all my resistances over, because resistance caps in PoE is 75% reduced damage. So the final bosses are built assuming you have 75% damage reduction from resistances. And I actually have higher than that because of certain unique items, so most of my resistances were 77 to 78. So, like, the damage they assume you're going to take, I had reduced by, like, another 10%. I also had like a special thing that was like, if I have 10, for every minion I have out, I take 1% less damage, and a max of 10%. I always had over 10 minions out. I had another thing that was like 10% of damage you take is transferred to your specters if there are any, and I always had specters out because they were tankier than me. So that's another 10% damage reduced. And I had another thing that was like, you take 10% less damage while your energy shield was full. And I was one shot from full health, so I know the energy shield was full during the 2 times I got one shot by the Minotaur. So I just had so many things, so many tricks up my sleeve that were reducing incoming damage, and then it was still, it didn't matter. Oh, I also had like 80 or 90% block chance, because I also had Bone Offering was always in effect, and that's for both physical and spells. I had like 90% block chance for physical and spells, and that didn't matter either. But yeah, I just got absolutely deleted. My armor was like really high, and then I also had like the armor aura boosting it even further. So you know, there's so many mechanics in PoE. It is a game with a beautiful amount of depth. But, so I'm sure there were other ways that I could have raised my defenses that I just don't know how. But it was just like, I had gotten so far, and it didn't even matter. This is like, oh my god, you know, it's... I had gotten past the Exarch and the Eater of Worlds, and then I got to something that I couldn't get below 100% life. And it one-shot me twice, and I didn't know what happened, and lost like 2 hours of farming, so I was just like, alright, I'm good. Ooh, idle. Nice. Quest versions of Exarch and Eater are the easy mode, the real ones are harder. Thank you for downplaying my achievements. I appreciate that. That's exactly what I needed to hear. I know they're the easy ones! Shut up!
Right. If it won't feel
Alright, I'm gonna go till the
I'd
next
still
waypoint.
be in the dreadnought. Or worse.
I will say, dude, Exarch pissed me off too. Because like, I was fighting Exarch, and he does this thing where like, a whole bunch of flaming boulders roll across the screen, and if any of them hits you, it's like, there's like 98% of my health if one of them hit me. And the problem is like, hold on, how can I explain this to someone who has not played it? Okay, one second. I'm gonna do the Thor approach here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so there would be like, you know, a bunch of boulders, and then there'd be an opening and a bunch of boulders like this, and they're rolling toward you. So what you needed to do was stand like right where the opening was, and then they roll past you, you know, like this, and then you live. The problem was I also had minions. So the minions would be standing here too, like this, and they would trigger every boulder explosion, right? So I'm standing in the safe spot, the boulders would come over and hit this guy, and you go boom, and I would die. And then chat was like, oh yeah, this is like the worst boss in the game if you're using minions. And I was just like, what am I supposed to do? So I died like 6 times and used up the map. Had to farm to be able to go back to the map because you only get 6 attempts and then you have to farm for another Exarch map. And I got back in there, and what I ended up doing was I changed my build to have summon skeletons, which you could like summon skeletons really far in front of you. And so when the boulders would spawn, I would like summon skeletons just rapidly at the edge of the room, so it just kept detonating the boulders as soon as they would appear really far away from me, and just did that until he ran out of boulders. And it worked, but you know, I basically had to lose like 5 hours of farm to be able to try him again because I died 6 times on the previous attempt. Like the XP loss is so brutal at that level. The Eater of Worlds wasn't too bad. Oh no, the one thing I hate about the Eater of Worlds was when she was like, run into the circles. And I was just like, okay. And then I died. And it was because there was good circles and bad circles, and I ran into the bad circles. And chat's like, no, you have to go into the other circles. I'm like, fine. So next attempt, I run through the other circles. And I run through every single one of them, and I die. And chat's like, no, you were running too fast. You gotta run through all of those circles, but slower. And a thing will happen. And I'm just like, fine! And then I do it again, and I'm just like, you know, just slowly making my way through the circles, and then it would ding, and it would like trigger a thing, and then it would make me not die. It was stupid. Like, if I hadn't been a streamer with chat there, after the 3rd death, I would have been Googling, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Empower items. Crimson Spud, Moonlight Potato. Oh, What was that Primalist level of swipe shard? Oh, okay, Primalist the class, and then it increases the level of the skill swipe. Oh, so you can find shards that level up like skeletons. Cool. Can you do that one more time? No. You have like 2 or 3 points in LE mug. I don't know if you're saving them for something or not. 2 or 3 points. So I do. Bonjour. Looking at my options, looking at my options. Oh, I didn't even see this. We could get passive armor shred on the minions. That could be pretty crazy. This goes up to 200%. You could have 200% armor shred on every minion attack. Yeah, I'm not going to care much about those two. I might go for that. So I need to have 3 points here to unlock that. Oh god, what is this? Skill unlocked. Dread Shade. Your minion's health is drained by 3% of its max health per second for each second the shade has been active, but it and your minions around it deal plus 10 necrotic damage with spells and attacks and have 50% increased necrotic damage. Okay. No, Billy! Okay, so I cast it on a dude. And then that dude... Okay, so it just follows a minion. Does it just stay on them until death? Hmm. Interesting. Well, I love the Bone Curse, so I'm not going to put the Bone Curse away right now, but I don't remember Dread Shade at all. I wonder if I've just never tried it, or if it was not in the game last time I played the Acolyte. At Mukluk, would you like to do Maven? I got the Maven invite. If you want it, so you can fight her on a stream. Totally don't want you to see her die or anything. Nah, I'm good, man. I haven't opened PoE in like a week. I love PoE, but I got to the point in PoE where I was at the part of PoE where I don't love PoE. So, I'm good. I appreciate it. I did beat, you know, her Summon 10 Dudes challenge, and I beat the first Exarch, and I beat the first Eater of Worlds, which I had never done any of those before. So I felt pretty good about that. But, nah, I don't know if I'm gonna ever get farther than that, because I really don't like copying other people's builds. I get so much joy. Like, yo, I played 1,700 hours of the game before I was like, alright, I'll copy a build. However, at that point, yeah, I was like, alright, I want to see the endgame stuff, I'll copy someone's build. And I was playing something I didn't super enjoy that much just because I wanted to see the other content, you know? So it's kind of bittersweet. Mug, just your X mini trailer for Spears of Jather Wilds, that edit so good. Thank you! Noxxi was wonderful to work with on that. Like, it was my idea, and I did the recording and the storyboarding and stuff, and described what I wanted, and Noxxi was able to take what I had in my head and make it a reality, and also better. Was that Noxxi? Noxxi did the editing, yeah. I planned everything out. Noxxi put it together and made it look really good. The Shade has a thing that stops it from draining health. It's directly right of the main node. It might be worth it for pure minion. Noted. I don't know if I want to do a build based around that, but I'll keep that in mind in case I, you know, options. One of the funniest things okay, little short little tale for you guys. In that video, those of you that saw it, there's a point where I said over 70 new skills added to the game. So while I was getting ready for the video, I messaged Zargle from Snowcross, because he's on our Discord. And I was like, hey, and he's like, what's up? And I was like, question for you. And he's like, shoot. I said, how many new skills are being added to Guild Wars 2 from spears? I know it's an odd question. There's a reason. I'll tell you in 2 weeks. And he's like, and he goes, hang on. And he comes back and he goes, 102 if you count every individual button and skills that have like attack chains. And I was like, 102. I was like, all right. And then in the video, because if I made an error, they were going to make me re-record the video, I just lowballed it to be safe. And I said 70 plus new skills added to the game, right? And then I sent it to them and they were like, okay, we're gonna have to send this to someone else to fact check it before we can approve the video. I was like, all right, that's fine. And it took them like friggin' 5 days to fact check it. And I was like, hey, just checking in, because if there's something wrong and I need to change anything, like I need to know now because there's only a few days left before this goes live. I need time to fix it. And they're like, all right, if we don't hear back, you know, my contact was like, we don't hear back from tomorrow, just assume it's good. I'm like, okie dokie. So I'm really glad I lowballed it, because if I say 70 plus new skills being added to the game and they don't agree with my interpretation of the word skill, then, you know, they'll just like, oh, redo it. And I'm like, I don't would have been like super stressed for a time. But anyway, so I messaged Zargle back later on, and I show him the video, and I'm like, hey, this is why I asked you. What do you think? He goes, yeah, so 1, great video, awesome. I'm like, thank you. And he goes, 2, I was watching this at work with speakers on, and you were talking kind of quiet, so I turned him up, and I was like, oh no. Chat, for anyone who didn't see the video, here's the transition from me talking to not me talking. Weapon skills each. Elementalists getting 5 more for each of their 4 elements. Added miscellaneous skills that flip. Thief and Untamed Ambushes. And we are looking at over 70 new skills coming to the game. So, which one do you want to try first? So that happened on his speakers at work. And he apparently was scrambling to turn it down because he didn't know it was about to blast into a mixtape. And he goes, yeah, so thanks for that. And I was like, tell your boss I said hi. So I apparently jump scared the office of one of the Snowcrows today. Life goals. Oh, I ended up getting 3 extra waypoints. All right, let's go check our bags. Beep, 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 beep. Noxxi sends her regards, yeah. Okay, let's see. Transfer materials. Chat editors, please always normalize your video. No, real talk, because, you know, everybody's got different sensitivity for their ears. I was happy with the video, how it was, because what you're seeing now was the first final draft. But I sent it to them because ArenaNet said, like, we need to do a pass over the video before we approve it. And I was like, okay. And I wonder if they're going to want the volume adjusted, because it felt like something that someone might complain about. But then they came back and eventually said it was fine. So I was like, okay. So at that point, I couldn't change anything because then it would have to go through a whole round of checks again. So I was like, all right, I'm not touching anything. Let's see. Wait, hold on a sec. What the heck? These items are like half yellow, half blue. What? Weird. 19% increased mana regen for 4 seconds. Use a potion. Don't need that. Don't need either of these. Cool though. Okay.
Take care.
All right. Let's see. Warrior guy. Let's see. We put 1 point in this before. That wasn't bad. Skellies do more damage and have more health, but are larger, but you can only have half as many as you did before. Plus 80% damage. Okay, so it's gonna be less damage, because if you have half the skeletons, you need plus 100% damage to match your old damage output. No, I'm not gonna take that. Plus 12% damage per point. So every... I could take this just to take that one skeleton warrior out and make it an archer. This right here would just be 15% more archer damage. Those half-colored gloves are known as experimental. They have one stat you can only get via special craft or from the guys that are locked up in the diamond-looking cages. Ah, that's right. Those guys did have weird drops. Okay. Noted. I don't think spending 1 point just to change one skeleton into another skeleton is going to be worth it. We got 7 archers and 1 warrior. Spending 1 point just to have that one warrior pull out a bow. Alright, I'm going to take this for the 15% damage boost. Let's get more armor shred. So, going from 60% chance per shot to 80%. And... I don't know. We capped out the increased speed of all nearby minions. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Oh no, I didn't. I capped that out, which is still good. I don't know if I regret it, but that's not what I thought that was. Golem deals additional melee cold damage, and it has a chance to chill attackers when hit. Golems don't attack crazy fast. I don't know if I want that. Fragments of the Fallen, health and armor. Your golem has additional health and armor, as well as more health and armor. That's such a weird way to write it. Your golem has health, as well as more health. He also has armor, as well as more armor. Plus 50 health and armor, and then plus 15% health and armor. Your golem deals more damage with melee attacks and has an increased chance to stun with melee attacks. Can you stun bosses in this game? Glossary stun. Stunned enemies and players cannot move or use skills as a base duration of 0.4 seconds. All hits have a chance to stun if they deal enough damage. Hits that deal more damage are more likely to stun, but enemies that have higher max health are harder to stun. The increased stun chance stat also makes hits more likely to stun, while the target stun avoidance stat makes them harder to stun. If the target is shocked, it has an increased chance to be stunned. The stun chance of any hit can be calculated using this formula. When calculating stun chance using the formula, melee damage dealt by players is multiplied by 3, damage dealt by players is multiplied by 2. Bosses are harder to stun. In the calculation above, their max health is 50% higher. So if a boss has 10,000 health, for the stun calculation, 15,000 is used instead. Due to the formula above, at 0% increased stun chance and 0 stun avoidance, a non-player hit must deal more than 5% of a target's maximum health to have a chance to stun them. Every 100 stun avoidance raises this threshold by 1%. This threshold is reduced by increased stun chance, and by the player bonuses described above. Players have inherent stun avoidance equal to 250 plus 5 per level, and can acquire more through items, passives, and linking. Is Muck studying for his PhD? No, I'm just using the very well-written in-game glossary to understand how a mechanic in this game works, to see if I think it is worth trying to get Bladed Fists, which increase the damage that, increases the stun chance of golems. So we're basically, do I want to give the golems like, you know, spiky knuckles to possibly stun like bosses? But it sounds like it's really freaking hard to stun bosses. So I'm not sure if it's worth even attempting it. But it does also give them 10% plus bonus damage per point. Like, I have not had the golems all, like, die or almost die today at all. So I don't think I need to just, like, pour points into this for more health and armor, for example. But I could put 2 points in that just to get the Bladed Fist, possibly. That's not bad. More spell damage. Oh, there's stun chance there also, but more spell damage. The only time he uses spells is when he fires Sanguine Orb, which is sometimes, but that's not like his main damage source. Bone Hail. Your golem has your golem has a higher chance to retaliate with Bone Shatter when hit, and Bone Shatter does more damage. When a bone golem becomes a blood golem, I don't know if it still has Bone Shatter. I think it might not. I think I would err on the side of caution and not put points into that. Okay. Do So I could do 2 points there. All right, so hold on a sec. We've got, say, skills cap at 20 naturally. We're at 17, but 3 of that is from my equipment. So we're at 14. So there will be 6 more points coming my way. So if I spend this point here, I can put 1 more there, and then 5 there, and then we're done. We can't spend any more on this tree. Unless I get more equipment that allows me to. So I could do 2 points there, and then Bladed Fists. Also, could do Hunger, which would be more life-stealing on their attacks. So that when they attack, they heal them and myself for more. Honestly, I think I'm going to do that. Is that, you know, healing them and me is pretty solid. And then we'll do what we can with the leftover points. Alright, so all these points are spent, all those points are spent. Alright, groovy. Awesome. So, we have made significant progress. I am going to save it here, and we'll pick it up from this moment next time. Alright, chat. It is time for, as some people in my YouTube chat call it, Chip Hammer. Because Chip is very blood for the blood god. Give me just a second to change categories here. And we are going to get back in our very first Cathay campaign with the Dragon Mummy. The devs had a PhD in accessibility. The devs of Last Epoch, in my opinion, did a fantastic job. Like, after, like, for example, when I was learning, like, relearning Path of Exile this league, I had to learn how to use Path of Building, which was an entire third-party program. I had to learn how to use the website, which was basically the trading post for the game. And that was essentially like a third-party thing. I had to learn how to like understand some of the guides. Like there was multiple separate programs I had to get trained on in order to play the game this season. That was a lot. So just having like the loot filter, oh god, the loot filter also. But just having the loot filter naturally in the game, as well as the glossary, that is huge. That's fantastic. All third-party apps sound like a slog. I mean, like, not always, but, like, there's always exceptions. But it's just having to learn, like, 3 or 4 different ones is, like, ugh. I sent Loranity the Spears video, chat, and I said, don't blink, and she sent me back, I love it. And I'm not sure if she saw it, chat. I'm honestly not sure if she saw it. Hold on. Some of you saw it. I spent way too long trying to get that right. Did she see that? She was the necromancer. There's an Easter egg in the video. It's her. I don't know if she saw it or not. She did? Awesome. Awesome. I'm happy to hear it. It was just for fun. It was just a fun thing. I spent too long staring at one of her old videos trying to get the face right. The Noxxi one is weird without the glowing green. Yeah, I didn't have the green infusion on the test server. Alright, we are back in Total War Warhammer 3, where we have made a mess of everything. For those who missed this last time, I was convinced by someone in chat that the right thing to do is go start a war with the Dark Elves over to the east, and the turn after that, the demons attacked me from the north and the ogres attacked me from the west. And this went from the easiest game in the world to one of the hardest. And we are suddenly having a bad time. So we're at the start of a new turn now. My strongest army here, with Miao Ying, is heading over here to try to get these Dark Elves off my property. Alright, so we're going to... Someone? Alright, so there are 3 armies here. And this is a city battle. So... I could attack one of the standing armies outside the city. And then it would not be a city battle, and I wouldn't have to worry about the city. However, if any of their survivors would get away. If I fight in the city and win, the city's mine, and most of the survivors will guaranteed die. Well, I certainly hope I win. It says close to defeat. It should be possible if I play it right. We'll see how it goes. This is my strongest army. It's mostly full health. This will be the first time we see the statue guy. So last time we unlocked this guy, Satang the Watcher, he's like an animated set of armor, like the Terracotta Warriors type thing. But he's just like a giant stone guy with a bow. And he's like one of the heroes that this faction has apparently. So we'll see how this goes. So powerful, by the way, Nurgle is attacking your southern border village, your northern, and Nakai is pissed at you for no reason. Oh, good. No, I don't think I've fought Nurgle at all in this campaign. Not this one. But the we were doing great up until the Dark Elves, Ogres, and Demons attacked all at the same time from different directions. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, thoughts in my head. Sorry, there's a tower there. If I attack from over here, there's one tower. This gate also has one. I could attack down here. There's no towers down here. You know what? I've done that before. I might do that again. Alright. Dude, look how tall. Oh my god. Alright, chat. This guy is 6 feet tall. This dude is 5'11". Holy freaking crap. I had no idea. That is crazy. That is one of the hero units.
Let's rock.
What is his range? What is that range? Oh, it goes out to here? What? Oh my god. Okay. That is crazy. Alright. Madness. Alright, you guys, line up. You guys, line up. And you are with them.
For the defense.
You are here.
The celestial faithful.
You are there.
Cannon.
Yeah, look at that range. Any of them that are like right there we won't be able to hit, but if they're further back than that, it'll be fine.
Ready to defend.
And you guys get back here. Alright.
The storm winds blow. Follow my commands precisely and without hesitation. Then victory is assured.
Well, they are wrecking the dudes that are sitting on the wall right now. Alright, she is breaking the door. I'm bringing many of the people forward. Enemy reinforcements are approaching. Oh, they're behind us? Okay. Which Warhammer would be easier for new player to get into, 2 or 3? I have never played 1 or 2. I got into 3, and I asked people, because I bought 1 and 2 because they give you units you can use in 3. And I was like, hey guys, should I play 1 and 2? And everyone told me no, because it's basically 3 with less. Don't play them. And I was like, okay. So I have not played them at all. So that's what I was told. Essentially, it seems like they just remade the game, but it had, like, you know, less stuff. And I cannot say if that's accurate with, like, first-hand experience. Are they gonna go into the city, or are they gonna come over here and fight me right here? Alright, so we took some damage. I'm throwing some heals on my troops. Honestly, it's better for me if they go in the city, and then we can fight in, like, oh god, we can fight in, like, channels and stuff. Okay, we captured this gate. Hello. Alright, slow it down for a second. Can you hit them with this from here? Alright, let's see if they don't move out of that. Muck you! Raining metal!
Mistress of Storm. Dragon Guard. Master of Tempest.
Okay, let's move forward.
Set by dragons. Grand cannon. It is fated. Find harmony. The celestial daughter.
So I think it's this guy. What's his name? Lock here? He has some kind of ability. The purple boom. I don't know what that is. Freaking hurts.
Storm dragon.
Oh wow. My giant stone archer is bagging that guy. Yeah, we are getting hit a lot right now. Alright, I'm trying to get these guys to leave the map so they live. We are taking some punishment right now.
By dragons. Wind and fire. For the Emperor.
Dude, I keep telling this blimp thing to go down here to the low area, and it's like, oh no, I'm just gonna sit up here, it's fine. I'll just get murdered. Don't know how the crowmen will do against these. Not great. Disengage.
The storm wind blows. Mistress of Storm.
Oh wow, nice angle. Some of the archers are hitting that group up there.
by ancestors. Master of Tempest. Setting forth.
Really, really nice that we got that one item that gives us back 2.5 mana every time we cast a spell. And her heal costs 4 mana. So it effectively makes her heal cost 1.5 mana. So she is able to use it a lot.
Order and balance.
Rooting out evil. March for the Emperor.
Now, there's many ways to take a city. The current way I'm doing it is just trying to kill as many of their units as possible. Like, we don't have to take every building. We just have to make them think it's not worth it trying to hold them all.
Understood.
The storm gathers. Sent by Gairan. Setting forth.
And I'm hoping he doesn't have any more of those crazy spells he used that, like, bombarded me with purple death. Alright, speeding up the game time a little bit here. Throwing our martial artist lord in there to wreak some havoc while everybody moves forward. She's just trying to hold them and their attention until these guys get lined up. And I believe the lines have formed. Excellent. Dude, they're getting shredded. Look at those crossbows. Gortek and Felix. Yeah, I actually did just get the quest for Gortek and Felix. I saw Gortek and Felix recently for the first time when I was playing Kislev. They popped up when I was playing Kislev, and I've got them as an option now. Oh, this is so good. We're fighting their lord with so much backup, essentially, behind us. I've never enjoyed having the low ground as much as I have right now. Many of our ranged units are running out of ammo right now. Stay on him. Do not let him get away. Yo, if you have to, turn into a dragon. He cannot get away. Transform. Eat him. Eat him. Got him. Alright. Now we worry about everything else. Whoa! Bring these guys over here. Alright, so as we mentioned earlier, we have used a lot of our ammunition. That is becoming a problem right now. Now, unfortunately, I cannot cast for heal spells while I am in this form. Do golden hounds right here. Rain of metal right there. Huge damage. Dude, this guy looks so amazing. Alright, so the cannons still have some ammo, but none of the other stuff does. Oh, crap. You guys might just need to leave the map. I didn't realize it, but they've been shooting my crowmen in the back this whole time. You should not be up there. What is his mass? 1,500. You're kind of in a crossfire up there. Fighting up here is awful. We're just in the middle of a massive crossfire. We got to keep pulling them down here and doing what we can with that. These guys are really low health. Back them up. Just gonna stack them. Since we killed their lord with the crazy cannon fire thing, we're just gonna back them up. Change back to normal. This might be my favorite archer in the game now. It's like, oh man, yeah, I'm out of arrows, but I ain't out of options. It just starts stomping on them. Dude, look, he just made a blender with the bow. That's so cool. He's like, but does it spin? Terracotta Sentinels have some of the coolest attack animations. I'm seeing them for the first time. This is great.
A triviality. For the defense.
We will the yin and yang.
Alright. These guys
As one.
move forward.
In harmony.
You guys move forward. Cannons move forward.
Ready to defend.
I'm gonna speed the game up while they reposition. Wait, what is that? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Sorceress outcast.
Metal. Hopefully they don't notice it. They like went invisible or something, so I don't know what happened there.
Storm wind blows. Mistress of storms.
Never conquered.
Grand cannon.
Immediately.
Master of tempest. Behold the tempest. The celestial faithful. All of metal.
God, there's so much crap hitting me right now. And the cannons are whiffing bad. Dude, Satang has 341 kills this battle so far.
The celestial faithful. Jade warriors.
Light of the celestial daughter. Cannon.
Wait!
The storm dragon. It must be done. For the emperor.
Warriors.
For the defense.
Oh, you know what we haven't used yet? Hold on a sec. Let's try Wind Bow out. Use it on this guy.
Ready to defend.
Show me what that does. Oh no. No, what? He completely missed! That looked so cool, but he missed it!
My duty.
You idiot! You suck! He's like, Kamehameha miss! She's almost hit her regen cap.
Mistress of storms.
Oh man, this is gonna be a bit. There's still so many of their troops.
Acolyte of secrets. Master of tempest. Rooting out evil. March for the Emperor.
It's almost tempting to like exit the city and then like break back in another entrance just because like I have to go up through this, which would have been fine if I had more friggin' ammo.
The celestial
It's not working out well right here.
storm gathers. The
Got a
storm
while
gathers.
yet on the next windbow. You probably chose the worst entrance. Yeah, there were no towers guarding it, so it was great for a while. Alright, let's do this. Can this guy break castle? Yeah, he can break castle gates. Okay. Alright, we're sending them back. She'll cover them while they do that.
The storm unleashed.
Let's see, where's... I'm sorry, I just realized something. Where's my blimp? Did they kill it at some point? Because that's unacceptable. Bruh. Did I lose my blimp? Oh my god. It died. It was killed a long time ago. Okay. Alright. I'm not losing that blimp. That blimp is the best unit in my army that's not a lord or hero. Yo, Satang though, 20,000 damage done, 371 kills. That blimp had 17k. Alright, I'll try that again with a different entrance. We were doing pretty good up until we ran out of freaking ammo. Gotrek and Felix are fantastic reads, by the way, if you ever dive into the books. What is that the title of the book? Gotrek and Felix?
How are you today?
Or is it another title? They have a whole series. So far, all I know about him is it's a dude and a dwarf, and the dwarf is the worst slayer in history because he can't die, and slayers want to die in battle, and he can't manage to do it because he's too strong. And we find them surrounded by baddies. Alright, let's try attacking this guy. That's weird that it says Valiant Defeat instead of Close Defeat. Alright, let's try fighting on an open field and see what happens. Maybe without the walls, I can just like gun them down faster. We'll see. We will see. Monk, I watched your Nightmare CM guide and managed to get a chill group and beat the CM, which was surprisingly easier than I thought. Now I have a true 100% HI assignment. Nice, congratulations, William. Dude, I made that video years ago. I'm thrilled to hear it's still helping folks. Evergreen. Okay, I got 2 minutes till those show up. All right. The water might slow them down if I get in a spot where they have to go through the water. Okay, hold on a sec. The range on those units is crazy. Those trees, though, not great.
Stone and steel. Defenders of Cathay.
Master of Azir. Celestial sorcerer.
The celestial daughter.
here. Okay.
Follow my commands precisely and without hesitation. Then victory is assured.
Thought she said inventory is assured. Nice chip damage on that guy. Dread spears. Dude, they're just like stacking up. What are y'all doing? These life choices you're making. Okay. Yeah, I'm not running out there because this is great. Satang has 113 kills. I'm saying right here. There, I just dramatically slowed all those units. Golden Hounds. Raining Metal. Slow those guys. Let's slow it down a bit. Missile mirror on these guys so they start shooting themselves. Gonna go Dragon Form to make sure that Lock here dies.
Heavens await!
Elemental Majesty! The Celestial Daughter!
It's taking a long time, Celestial Daughter. Take him down.
Ready as always! Behold! Lethality unleashed!
You're on the wrong target, Celestial Daughter. Got him. Alright. Try the wind bow on the bunched units. Not a bad idea. Wait, where is he? How did you get over there? You traveled 10,000 miles when I wasn't looking.
Rooting out evil! Ready to defend!
Thoughts in harmony!
The Storm Dragon! Might of Gaira! The storm gathers! Strike them down! Behold the tempest set by Gaira!
He did his Giga Leap and just landed over there. Okay.
Ready to defend! Senya, guide me!
Wow, dude, the movement speed on this guy for being like an archer hero is crazy. The balloon. Oh no! Thank you.
Bringing harmony. The celestial faithful. Setting forth. Rooting out evil. The storm wind blows. For the Emperor. Awesome bowling.
Oh boy.
Might of Gyra.
Thing is there's still have reinforcements coming in, you guys.
Wind and fire. Dragon crossbow.
This is crazy. Did we kill their other lord? She was on him. Maybe he died. He might have died. I'm trying to windbow that, and I'm about to throw a heal on the warrior. Alright, come on. Show me the damage. Completely missed. Did 0 damage again. I think I overcasted that by accident. I'll find out once I see the cooldown. No, I didn't. It's normal. It's fine. This guy is not moving right now. Did they cast something on him to root him? No, he's just being stupid.
My test begins. There is a way. Seeking Cathay's foes.
Oh god. What is that? There's a lot of them are going to get out of here alive after this battle. And I may have to fight again after this, so we'll see how this goes. I'm trying to use these crowmen to pick off as many guys that are retreating and make them go from just scared to dead. Or, like, get the skull, you know?
Retreat! Withdraw!
Ready to defend. The storm.
Dang, guys, I don't know if I got this.
For the defense.
All these fresh troops coming in. I don't know if I got this.
Sorcerer of secrets. Retreat! Withdraw!
That is the third wind bow, and the third time it has done nothing. I have so far fired 3 wind bows and never seen them do anything.
Warriors! We seek new foes!
Alright, I'm having some of the really low health guys retreat. Okay, the blimp is out of ammo, so I'm just gonna have it leave.
Mistress of storm. Power of the elements.
Why is the spell taking so long? Where are you?
A mighty elixir. Strike them down. Senyan, guide me.
Secret Cather's bones.
Witness their demise. Lord of metal. For the Emperor.
A retreat! A lead after all!
Gairan, aid me. My elixirs are ready. The Celestial Daughter.
Sent by Shenyon! Crossbowman!
Jade Warriors. We shall withdraw.
Do you guys know if your army takes a morale hit when you pull low health units off the field, when you tell them to retreat?
Ready to defend. Execute them.
Overwhelmed!
They do? Okay.
Absolute. The storm
All right.
wind blows. Gairan, aid me. Execute them. Elemental majesty. Setting forth.
Order and balance! Repositioning! Chase the dragons!
Mistress of storms.
It's like they have no way of killing my dragon. I just need to be able to stay on the field until she can clean up.
The storm gathers!
Oh shoot. Oh no. They're taking too much damage. Dark Shard's too painful. Ah! Oh my god! Holy crap.
The storm dragon!
Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna continue to kill as much as we can here. Oh my god, I had an alchemist over here punching their catapults.
Master of Tempest!
Not gonna backseat you, but it's relevant to pin as much as possible as pesky range units. They bleed you slowly but steadily. Pin? What do you mean pin? Dark Elves are especially nasty. Yeah, I don't have a ton of experience fighting Dark Elves. Enough that I know the Dark Shards hurt, but that's kind of the end of what I know. Let's do this. Turn back to normal. Not sure if that's gonna help or not. I was thinking it'd be faster to have her in normal form, and she would be able to cast the slow spell on the enemy, but I don't know if that was actually a net gain or not. Wait, what? Where are you going? There's one dude way over here that was part of the group they were attacking. Wow. Alright, just crank the speed up. There's just one group left. Now, most of those last groups was the crews that were manning their cannons. So I'm very happy to remove those from their army in case we have to fight again. This one group of crowmen that we had, like flying around and picking people off, 426 kills so far. All right. I don't think I lost anything crazy, but I'm not positive. I'm not positive. Now again, the survivors of many of them will live, and many of them will flee in the city. So, but I'm not going to be able to attack the city again immediately. I'll have to like heal. So the biggest gain here is we removed Fishface from the equation. Really? It says Satang died. I told him to retreat when he was low. Apparently, it's a death. All right. Well, he'll come back in 5 turns. That does suck. He did a ton of damage. He might be the only good hero this faction has. Mama got 11k damage done. Not a lot. 35k on the Alchemist. She was doing the Raining Metal spell. 4k, 1k, 1k, 4k, 9k, 18k on Celestial Dragon Crossbows. 8k, 10k, 20k, 14k, 5k, 6k on the Peasants, 22k on the Crowmen, 33k on the Sky Junk, 14 and 17k on the Cannons. Feels like a Sky Junk is just a better cannon. And we took down a lot. Let's take the army replenishment.
Evil must be kept in check.
Got a trinket. Satang wounded. You are now immune to Storm and Reef attrition because you killed Lock here. Bonuses versus Dark Elves. Killed an enemy lord.
Storm Dragon.
I cannot go into encampment stance, and I cannot get away from here. Okay, so if I attack this... Okay. I cannot get away from the city this turn. I can't. So, I'm just gonna siege it, so they don't recover health. Because I don't have the movement to get away, so this makes it so they don't heal. And if they attack me, I am wounded, but I'll have full ammo again. So if they start a fight, I might could just have them run into the guns again with full ammunition. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Ability Eye of the Storm in Dragon form. You need to replenish. I can't... there's nothing I can do to replenish this turn, unfortunately. Alright. Talons of... Okay, I've never seen Talons. People told me it was good. It's a Vortex-type spell. Freaking huge mana cost. Dude, okay. She got 3 level ups from that battle, I just realized. Let's see. Talons of Night does 5 damage per second for 11 seconds in an area. Wait, it only affects 1 enemy? What? Increased armor piercing damage on Overcast. 20 mana. I'll try it. Not really sold on it though. 20 mana is 10 to 15 of my heal spells.
Might of the Storm.
Okay. Let's see. Income from sacking, horse bonding. Armor for peasants, don't really care. Recruit for sky lanterns. Regrowth is really good. Yeah, I've used Regrowth. I've played Wood Elves on my own time, and they use the life magic a lot. Life magic is definitely one of my favorite schools. Even their, what is it? I forget what their level 1 spell. It's like Awakening the Wood or something. It's like a tree just bursts out of the ground instantly, and it does huge AoE damage, and it has no cap. It's really freaking good, like all the way to the end game. The Vortex is good. The heal is good. All right. Plus 20% speed for Yang is really nice. Okay, I'll go inner Chai.
The Celestial Empire ever improves.
All right. What's going on over here? I need a reminder. Okay, so we've got Dennis over here and Bell over here. Bell is full health. Dennis is
General
not.
of the Celestial Host.
And they're staring down a few enemy armies here. These guys can hit either of these gates on the next turn, and there are 2 of them. So I could split my armies, but then what's probably going to happen is they will just 2v1 one of the armies, or just hit the gate that is empty. So I think I just leave that empty, and then if they hit that one, I bring both of them over and fight them on an even, 2v2. Kind of sucks though, because there's not a great way to hold both gates. Well,
Humility in all things.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga. It suits my purposes.
Men, to your
she can only get over there if she uses
I
Force
will not
March.
have a day.
What about him? Yeah. Alright. If he uses Force March, he can get over there. So, alright. If we do this, we can have one of them at each garrison. And then combined with the garrison, it would almost be 2v2. Here's hoping. For anyone who hasn't seen the Cathay playthrough, they've got kind of a Great Wall of China thing here, and demons constantly come from the north. Now, you've got a perk in the garrisons that vastly reduces the upkeep cost of the army. So if you've got an army that's just parked here, it takes way less gold per turn for those troops than it would normally. Otherwise, I would not be able to fund all of those.
Lord of Yin and Yang. To serve me is a privilege. Windshape.
Okay, building upgrade available. What do we got? All right, this city currently does have balance. Harmony. Kind of curious about the sky lanterns. It's like a smaller version of the sky junk. I wonder if it would be worth like getting some more of those. 275 range, 112 missile strength. They suck. You hate the lantern? Oh wait, what? Everybody hates the lantern? Aww. Sad lantern noises. Get that. Let's see, where's this? Yeah, I'll give him an outpost.
I am a warrior of the dragon.
Can't confederate with him right now.
Continue working with me.
Cannot even close to being able to confederate with him right now. Working on it. Alright, so couple possibilities here. One, Miao Ying, very banged up. She is sieging this city. They could attack. 2, up here. I didn't even see these guys. Oh, that's just a hero. Okay, those are heroes. They could hit the wall. Let's see what happens. Okay. Dennis's army is getting hit by both enemy armies, and it says I could win on auto and just I lose 4 stacks of peasants. You know what? I'm just gonna auto it. I'll take it.
We are Cathy's.
Dude, look how many lions lived with 1 hit point. I don't even know if these things are any good. I've never actually seen them used in actual battle. They certainly got very poor stats in that one. The peasants, they had families. That's okay. We'll send them some money. Oh dang, that's not great. A lot of them got away alive.
You shall toil fields.
Okay. No. 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 Do it? No. I am not autoing that. I'm gonna take the city. I will take the city. I'm not autoing it and losing every single. I can't rebuild the Sky Junk. The Sky Junk is a tier 5 unit that you start with. I can't rebuild that. The Celestial Dragon. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We've all the Celestial Dragon archers and the Sky Junk. We cannot rebuild those. All right. All right, we need a good spot. A good spot, champ.
The celestial daughter. For the Emperor.
God, our health. Holy crap. Now we can heal the Sky Junk up to full health during this.
Dragon crossbows. Warriors.
For the defense. Follow my commands precisely and without hesitation. Then victory is assured. Rooting out evil. March for the Emperor. Sent by Gairan. Setting forth.
I think I'm gonna have her go drag. She has regeneration. Because she has the Blade of Van Carlsting. I think I'm gonna send her over there to just do as much damage as she can.
The Storm Dragon. Harmony of
She can probably win. I hope so. Let's see what happens. And we've got this button now. Wait, she can cast Talons while she is in this form? Okay, there's Talons. All right, she is taking some hits. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Hit this guy. Goodbye, my mana. So, the fact that I can cast that while I am in dragon form makes it so much cooler to me. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, that just deleted like 3 more stacks. Oh god, why are we all purple right now? Alright, hold on, slow it down. I don't even know what's happening. Okay, they're in my back line with something. I don't know what these are. Doomfire Warlocks. this is such a weird fight. Freaking everybody has 1 hit point.
Strike them down!
Trade crossbows!
Sent by dragons!
Here's the hero units.
Sword, stone, and steel!
Ready to defend! So be it!
God, Talons has a friggin' 90-minute boot up time.
The storm unleashed!
The celestial faithful! Stone and steel!
Oh God! Yo, my own artillery just wrecked my birds.
Disassemble! I give assent!
All right, we win.
Take out evil!
Now we pick off what we can. Should have told them to duck, I guess. And Miao Ying is regenning during this. She's being really derpy right now. Yeah, walk into it, stupid. Let's see if the birds can harass this one long enough for the dragon to get here. It's a level 1 lord. Not looking like it. I think it's gonna get away. They sure are injuring it though. That's good. And remember, I'm sieging the city, so even if they get out alive, they're not gonna heal any. $348 kills on our... Yeah, dude, finding out that I can cast the Talons while she's in dragon form, that was a game changer. Because otherwise I was just like, oh, it's a vortex spell. But you can't use any of her other spells in dragon form, so that's a massive difference. Uh-oh, what did we lose? We lost 2 stacks of Jade Warriors. They lost all of that, and most of that. 3% army replenishment, yeah! I still say should have auto-completed. Hell no! I was gonna lose my whole army. Defeated Zaitan the Black. What? Oh, Dennis defeated a legendary lord. I didn't even realize it. Plus 40% magic item drop chance and plus 15% range of artillery. Okay. Sweet. Great Moonbird. Alright.
Celestial General.
We need to get to quartermaster on this guy.
General of the Celestial Host.
The storm dragon.
Oh, I love this one. Final transmutation. No friendly fire on this spell. You can just blast the living hell out of the line of fighting, you know, in between two groups, and it will not hit friendlies.
Humility in all things.
Alright, so these guys cannot reach the other gate now this turn. So we are going to bring her over here.
Instrument of the Divine.
Putting him right... Actually, hold on.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga. Fate reveals a path.
I'm hoping that they're close enough that if he attacks the gate that they will reinforce it. That's what I was trying to do, but they just ran out of movement. But I didn't want them in the gate in case he sieges the gates, because I need him to be able to heal. Alright, just get him more peasants for now.
My mother would approve.
Okay. It still says I'm gonna lose. Are you serious? Dude, okay. I am going to attack the city. I am going to turn into a dragon. I am going to fly in there and eat the 2 defenders. And I'm going to give them the bird as they go down. Like this. Oh my god. I have to manual this because it says those 2 people are going to kill my 4. At least I'm getting, even though it's taking 1 additional turn, I'm gonna get through this without losing my whole army, which was what was going to happen if I had autoed it on the last turn. This isn't even like their main capital or anything. Oh wow, my camera's lagging really bad. Warhammer is taking all my CPUs. Alright, first off I need to make sure they're not gonna die to some stupid archer tower or something, so just pull everybody back. Alright, start deployment, start battle.
Show courage, show harmony, and
You know
show
what?
unity. This is the Cathayan way.
Yo, what are you shooting? Oh. They put their only unit right there, okay. I was just like, oh, okay, I'll do some heals while I'm here. Top off a few of my units. I wasn't expecting them to be right there. Actually, it looks like I'm missing every shot, so it doesn't matter. Hang on, the Sky Junk and the heroes can be healed to full, so I'm just gonna do that now. Okay, now we go. Let's have you guys do hold fire. And activate Eye of the Storm for a damage increase. Which it looks like she... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, it looked like she missed every attack while that was active, and then she started rocking her. Dude, oh my god, she's bullying her in the corner. What a thrilling and epic battle. I mean, there's a dragon involved. How could it not be thrilling? There you go, cinematic camera. Whoa! Camera jumping up there. There we go. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Press K for cinematic. Ah, yes. K for cinema. Or cinematic. Like, stop playing with your food. It is a city battle, so. It will, we gained health. We filled up the health bars on the Sky Junk and those 2, so. This freaking thing making me do that. And this was originally, Cathay City. But then the, after we pissed off the Dark Elves, they pushed in and took it.
Make a watchtower of it.
Scales of the Celestial Court. Strider and plus 75. Oh, wait, it's got a cooldown. I thought that was permanently for a second. I was like, 75% physical reduction permanently? Still cool. But not as insane as I thought it was when I first glanced at it. Okay, so we lost 2 stacks of Jade Warriors and our hero guy. The hero guy will come back. Yeah, I'm looking. The Jade Warriors, armored and shielded. These were just. I wonder if I should replace the Warriors with Jade Warrior crossbowmen for my front line as well, because they're, in terms of melee stats, they're almost identical. IMO get 2 halberds. Not really fighting anything that calls for halberds, I don't think. Mostly fighting people with ranged weapons. I feel like versus my current opponents, we need shields. Not because these guys won't have shields. Actually, I guess there is the yin yang thing to think about. All right, I'm gonna use Global Recruit, which she needs to heal, so I'm okay with her basically being just here for 2 turns. Is that a hero? That is a hero. Okay, so she'll be there for 2 turns. We got that. Let's check construction. Tier 2. Wow, that city got pushed back down to Tier 1 from all that mess. Ivory Road. 1 more turn till it reaches its destination. Okay. Okay. And turn.
Heed my words well.
Goldtooth.
For Cathay.
Wants a trade agreement. I hope no one else gets mad that I make a trade agreement with them. Hold on, who is this? The Mountain Eaters? Who are Mountain Eaters? Are y'all, or what are you? Knights of Calidor and Mountain Eaters. Dang it, I just wanted to close the window to see what that was. Oh man, I didn't mean to decline it. I just wanted to get more information. Goldtooth has already shown me that he can just show up like right by my capital, which is concerning. Oh, son of a gun. I'm tempted to fight this, okay. I will do this on high speed. I'm gonna fight this manually to kill as many of his troops as possible. This guy is a problem. I didn't even see, he might have been out of my vision range. I didn't even see him. This one is winnable. With Village? I don't know if I can take down Village with this group. In any case, I will do my best. We'll see what happens. Wait, what is this? Ancestral Warriors. Summon a unit of Ancestral Warriors. Wait, they're only 10 seconds. Hey guys, how tough are Ancestral Warriors? I'm guessing pretty strong since they are only 10 seconds. I've never used it. Oh wow, okay. Chat, can we just appreciate the artwork for a second? Look, that's the wall. And that's the gate. Beautiful. Okay. All right.
Wind and fire.
All right. What do we got?
Celestial faithful.
Stone and steel. Warriors. Stone and steel. Jade warrior.
All right. All of the archer towers are online.
Praise the dragons.
I'll have these guys here. They can shoot over the wall.
Peasant archers.
Warrior crossbows.
Cavalry! Long spears!
We got these extra peasants.
Minds as one!
Let them chill. Put archers over the gates.
Archers!
Can for now. They got these flyers might just rip them apart though. I'm kind of nervous about that.
Defenders of Cathay! Archers!
We'll see what happens. Not like listening to you guys has ever steered me wrong. Entire Dark Elf problem. What else do we got here? Trying to figure out how best to spend my resources here. Let's do that. Alright. Whoa, why did my people... Oh, that's the yin yang thing. That always throws me off. I see a fireball coming in. Please clip the edge of the wall. Dang it! I swear, whenever I shoot fireballs, they clip the edge of the wall.
The celestial faithful! Peasant spearmen!
Yeah, remember when I was like, hey, I'm kind of scared of those flyers? Yeah, that was a stupid freaking idea. Oh, that group of archers, we just fed to them.
Minds as one!
Horsemen! Move in formation!
We'll send the cavalry over there to look for an opportunity to help with those furies. So usually Village would come be beating on the gate, because I guess they got trolls hitting the gate.
Crossbowmen! Attack!
Can they shoot down at the trolls? I don't think they can. Yeah, to whoever said if they're above the gate, they can shoot down at who's on the gate, that's wrong.
Peasant horsemen! Shenyang sends us!
Barbaros.
Turn against us
Some
with infinite pride!
thick boy here.
The celestial faithful!
Wait, Village can ladder up? I did not realize
The
that.
dragon's us!
I did not know that. I knew he could beat down the gate. I didn't know he could ladder.
For the moon dragon!
Jesus Christ. Dude, these Furies are killing my cavalry.
Retreat! Withdraw!
Jade warriors!
I'm pretty sure they can't do squad versus Village, but we're gonna see.
It is fated! Minds as one!
Not sure how best to use the Ancestral Warriors. Alright.
Thoughts in harmony, seeking Cathay's foes.
They last longer than 10 seconds. Yeah, what I'm saying, I don't know if I should use them on Village or throw them on something else. Let's throw them on these trolls and see what happens. Armor-piercing, anti-large, ethereal causes terror. They're killing the trolls. It's just a matter of will they kill them before they time out. Yeah, well, they're barely out damaging his shield regen, and if they stop attacking for a second, his shield's gonna snap to full. So that seems to be a waste of time. So you guys, come back here.
Overwhelmed! For the Emperor!
Ignore village as much as possible, maybe. I think you might be right at this point. Trying to back up to some of the towers. Okay, I was trying to keep these units out here as long as possible because of keeping the towers active, but there's no more units outside the walls, so that's no longer important to me. Better to focus the units? Yeah, I think so.
Warrior crossbows.
The ghosts disappeared. They got the trolls down that much, and they are regenning. That's it. That's all they had. What are those pink horrors? Oh, they're right. Oh, they're getting their shield back right now.
Jade warriors.
These guys, bring them up here.
Jade crossbows.
Order and balance! Defend the realm! Warriors! Marching as one!
Go for the hounds.
Face the dragons!
Just a reminder, if something caps the point, the towers get destroyed. I know. I sent units back here a long time ago, but they're so... The one downside of the Jade Warriors is they are like molasses speed. They are extremely, extremely slow.
Repositioning!
Shenyang's faithful.
Kind of surprised that, like, the towers I had here were not able to hit these at all. What is that? Oh, that's like an enemy hero. I pulled you guys back a couple of times already. Please back up. And now my last group of crossbowmen are retreating because they just kept not listening to me. Dude, everyone get back here to this point. I just did Control A. I just got everyone selected right now. There's multiple towers here helping us, so I'm trying to make use of that. Make the middle towers cannons. Do they fire while upgrading? Or... No? Oh, great. God dang it. Oh, man, dude. It's just, they're so slow. The units are so slow. Falling back to another point, it feels like almost impossible for these guys. They're just too damn slow. Like, the enemy's like 4 times my speed. They couldn't respond to anything I'd said to do. Man, we just fed them all of our peasant archers right at the beginning to those Furies. That sucked. That really sucked. If I had had them on the ground, then the ground unit, the cavalry, would have been able to help, but the cavalry couldn't get up on the wall. And the peasants' archers couldn't get down off the wall once they were surrounded. You gave him a bloody nose? Maybe. We'll see. He's going to... Well, we killed 2 groups of Furies. They each got 100 kills. We killed 2 groups of Furies. He's going to get replenishment because he's at a gate. It's like he's got a city now. The Furies would have eaten them on the ground. Yeah, but I could have done a lot more damage to them while the archers were getting destroyed because the horsemen could have helped. Mine's muddled. Our army has been inhibited. Puppet of Misrule has manipulated us to no end. We are now vulnerable to attack. What does that mean? +2 control. Ready for duty, ready for duty. Caravan completed. Nice. Got a unique item. Warrant of trade. Sale value of cargo. Income from trade tariffs +20%. Okay, cool. Alright, so caravan. This guy. He should not have that equipped. Where's the... So I'll have the warrant on trade. Wait, where's the warrant of trade? Is it an ancillary? Huh? Where is it? I don't see it under ancillary or under magic items. Oh, here it is. It has the face of some guy. Okay, great. Alright. Unequip that. That makes total sense. Okay. Anyway.
A tool of great efficiency.
Alright, so who's this? This caravan. You equip the warrant of trade. And you are going to go out.
Indeed.
I think Erengrad is the only one I have not done a trade with. Alright. Send that out. Okay. Where's Village? He's over here. Alright.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga. It suits my purposes.
Celestial General.
Never flag, never falter.
Hold on. If I move over here... Can Village hit this? No, he cannot hit that in this turn.
Master of Feng Shi.
General of the Celestial Host.
Celestial ancestors.
Humility in all things.
Oh shit, I just realized we're suddenly going to be getting the hit with the costs for these armies because they're no longer by a wall section now. That is a bummer. Upgrade that. This city is currently in harmony. Let's see, War Compass, Terracotta Sentinel. Didn't I already have this building somewhere? Or wait, it might have been a wall city and I can't, oh, it's a wall place and I can't upgrade it there. Upgrade that to tier 3. Alright, I think we just hold on to that for now. Okay, so skip that. And enter. Alright. Oh, Damon says, did you ever hear about that one thing from ZZZ, the one they said you should be getting with a mail? No. You know, my contact with them, I basically said, hey, here's the results of the stream. You guys said you wanted these things done. I didn't get this mail to open this thing that you wanted done, so I could not do that. But here's how everything else went, and they just said, okay. I was like, okie dokie. Settlement besieged, Kunlun. Alright, so great, awesome. So I did not get any healing on this army last turn because they just sieged it.
The goddess forbids it.
Wonderful.
Warden of the Great
Here we go again.
The tempest grows ever
Close defeat. Alright. Saunter out. I'll play Skaven much like high leadership formation-based units of Skaven are not my happy place. Wait, hold on. What was the Skaven question? Mukluk, which expansion has the Skaven? A bunch of them. They really nickel and dime you on the Skaven. There's like one expansion that had like the gun Skaven, and then there's one that had like the mutant Skaven, and then there was one for the other Skaven, and then there's some in the base game. So Shugo had to gift me a few packages to be able to play the Skaven because he wanted to see me play them. It's on my to-do list. Okay, let's see what we can do here.
defenders of Kate. Wind and fire.
Mage of the Celestial Court.
Alright. And I get to use the Ancestral Warrior things. That's cool.
You will see your families again. This the Storm Dragon swears to you.
I'm just gonna smash into them and try to get them to group up on her and see if that will let the artillery go crazy some more. Wait.
Order and the balance.
The Emperor expects. The Storm Dragon. Mistress of Storm.
Alright, doing Talons right there. Let's see what happens. Look at that. I overcasted it too.
Set by Gyra. Gyra, aid me.
Wind and fire.
Heavens await.
Oh, I forgot. This one's got like a bird mount now. Alright, where should I use these things? Let's do the Ancestral Warriors there. Drop it on those.
Master
turn back to normal so I can start throwing some heals.
My mind is ready. Suffer Azir's wrath.
Hopefully they don't move out of that. Got one of the groups.
I stand ready.
Oh my god. Yeah, these guys have just been like hovering there and getting shot for who knows how long. Does Talons have the crazy armor piercing even when you don't overcast it? Or is it, because it says it when you overcast it, I don't know if it does when you don't.
Behold the tempest! Witness their demise! The storm unleashed! Rooting out
It's 100% AP all the time, you just get more AP damage on overcast. Okay. It's just the overcast is so much mana. It's a shame you can't shapeshift into dragon form after the fight's over, or after it says, like, you won. Because I would have liked to have chased them down in dragon form, but I didn't realize it was about to end when it did. So this is a field army. It does help by picking more of them off, because that means less of them get away. And their lord got away. Oh, that's right. Their lord was on a flying mount, so I needed to be in dragon form to be able to hit it with my leader. Someone wants to know your win conditions. I'll check after this. Hang on. I think I had to do something with the wall. I had to hold the wall, which we just lost a section of it, so I have to get that back. Okay, we didn't lose anything other than a garrison unit, but that'll respawn over time for free. Alright, I'll take the army replenishment. Okay, let's see. Victory condition. Maintain control of the following 6 provinces. And we're missing Eastern Great Bastion, which is where Village just punched a hole. And Imperial Road, which is... an ally currently controls that. And then occupy, loot, raise, or sack 30 settlements. Honestly, if I can achieve Confederation with this big Cathay ally, that would be most of that.
You waste my time.
Alright, so those were in the process of being recruited, but it was interrupted by the siege. Just thinking about my options here. I probably don't need to go for the melee line. She's already really deadly in melee in either of her forms. So I could go for the line to buff my army, or the blue line to reduce the cost of my army, which would be really nice. Sure aim is good for you. Sure aim. Missile strength for peasant archers, celestial cross jade warriors. Sure, I'll take that advice.
The storm dragon.
Oh, I forgot I had final transmutation. I could have used that in the previous battle.
Celestial Miao Yin.
Okay. Hopefully she doesn't get interrupted again.
Celestial General.
Alright, where is... Alright, so Village is over here now. I'm probably gonna hit over there.
Celestial General. Travel with readiness.
My ancestors require it. An extension of the Empire.
Okay.
Dragon blood.
Rebuild the wall. Let's try this one this time. The units in this gain 200 XP per turn. What is the max rank? Anyone know? I don't know what the max rank is for units. 9. Okay, thank you. Alright, so he... the Grace of Quan Yi, Dragon Crossbows, Celestial Dragon Guard. Those sound good. I'm gonna get these two for his army. And he actually paid a way reduced price for those because of, where was it? This thing? Recruitment is 40% cheaper here. Because this might end up fighting Village next turn.
The magistrates can watch from the rear, but fighting or dying.
Let's see. Belle, she has not seen a lot of fights. Blossom wins, so she has a better spell.
Service is every Cathayan's duty.
Okay, let's
Only
kick
the worthy
one
may
peasant and get a shielded dragon crossbowman. Actually, wait a minute. Wait. I don't think she has any long range stuff to poke at the enemy. We'll get her a cannon. Bells love cannons. Alright, this city got destroyed not long ago. That's why it's so crap. Alright, it's in harmony right now. So let's... What do we want to build here? Alright, that's going to give a yin. And that'll do a yang, and that'll make those two even. Alright. All regiments of renown start at max rank. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is the army. I just recruited the 2 regiments of renown. This is wait, oh, Village isn't here. This is just double Chaos Dwarves. If I auto, it says I lose nothing. I'm a little concerned about Village hitting this this on the next turn, but that's a really good outcome, so I'm gonna take the auto. Okay, we're banged up, but actually better than I expected. And I'll take the replenishment too. I probably gave Dennis a lot of XP also. I always get yen defenses at my capitals eventually. Okay. I'll try to see what that is. Yen defenses.
Death to all who transgress against...
Trade agreement. Yeah, so this is one of the ogres. They was just like, boop, and he's like right at my capital. So yeah, I'll take the trade agreement. Just freaking leave me alone. Leave me alone. Kurgan warband destroyed. Bastion invader. Okay, so the Bastion threat level just dropped significantly. Achieved victory over Chaos Dwarves multiple times. Inner Chai done. Okay, so that was because I wanted to get 20% more speed for Yang.
We must remain superior.
Yin defenses have more range units and Yang than more melee. Okay, let's... Hold on, what is the building stuff here? So that adds the... Okay, that's right. The reason I made this is because it added a Astromancer to the garrison. That's why I made that. Oh wow, you can get Terracotta Sentinels if this gets to level 4. Holy cow! Maybe we should change this. We could change it to growth or the XP thing. Let's change it to growth.
Humility in all things.
Alright. Get more peasant dudes for now. Dennis. Let's see, get that.
General of the Celestial
Training.
Host.
One's corruption. That guy doesn't do much.
Celestial
She's recruiting, so she's just chilling.
Muster to our strengths. Rest
Go into encamp
while we
stance.
can.
Global is currently available to use. Get him a cannon so he has something to poke at enemies if possible. And one of these. I always get growth on the walls because it takes forever. Yeah, I'm doing that now. Originally, because I was trying to reduce the pressure on me, I took the thing to drain the threat, and I don't really regret that. But now that we sorta have a handle on the north wall, I'm kind of wanting that growth. I'm guessing as this gets upgraded, the garrison gets larger. 552 and 5-1s, 553, 1. Yeah, the garrison gets larger as that gets bigger. Oh my god, so this guy, alright, that's just a lord. That is an injured army we just chased off. That is another injured army. And then there's Village, who is injured, because we gave him a black eye earlier, but another turn or two, and they're going to come in here again.
Miao Ying.
Okay, how long until Satan comes back? One more turn. Alright. I could reach her, but she will definitely run away. I want to leave a spot in this army for Satang to rejoin. I would love to bring her up here to fight this crap, but then, we gotta have something to deal with these Dark Elves. Where's the line for the area? I'm trying to see, is that it right there, chat? Is that the edge of my territory? Or is it up here? It's right here. Okay, I see. Sorry, I'm finding it hard to tell right now. It's like right there. You should know about the edge. I don't know.
I allow it.
Okay, I should double check the garrison here. It's pretty injured.
What is this?
She doesn't have much left. I don't think she can zoom back and take it.
Great bastion.
I hope not. Let's see, I'm just chilling here. Can I go into... Okay, I can go into ambush. But honestly, if she was going to run up there, she'd probably run up that way.
I stand apart.
Okay, let's see. When you said the defense build, the Yin defense building, what is the Yin defense building? Like this is the garrison building, and it's not Yin or Yang. Talking about capitals. Capitals. Got it. Okay. I see it. I see it. Yep. Okay, I understand now. David says, I always have trouble with dwarves early game. Any tips? Depends on the dwarven faction. As each dwarven faction, so like it depends on who you're playing and which dwarves you're dealing with, because there's half a dozen different varieties of them. Like for example, the ones I think are the toughest ones are the innovation ones, which start the game with helicopters and stuff. It depends on the ones you're fighting. Okay, let's control S. I think I'm using up all of our global recruitments.
Other than a battlefield.
Alright, intern. Looks like they're heading over toward the section of the wall I'm trying to rebuild. Not really surprised.
You stand before the Supreme Matriarch once more.
He wants me to join a war against Defenders of the Great... That's Nakai. In Spirit of the John. Okay, so he wants me to join a war against these people down here. And, buddy, I'm busy. I cannot properly express to you how full my plate is right now. Decline. Please don't hate me. I'm holding off the demons. Settlement besieged. Which one? Okay. Dang it. I wish... I'll say Tang's back. I wish I had her right outside this settlement. Alright. If I sally out to fight these guys, what's it look like? Valiant defeat. Alright, so she didn't get the cannon because I had her recruiting inside the thing and not right outside. Alright, these are mostly goblins and orcs. I think I can just gun them down. They do have one magma cannon. I've never fought a magma cannon. It says it's just one unit, so it's just a big mucking cannon. Alright, I can try to use my crowmen to take that out. Let's see what happens. I will try to flank them once they push forward and get that with the crowmen if I can. And they'll have to wait on reinforcements too. Okay.
Descendant of dragons!
Alright.
Wind and fire! Warrior crossbow!
This thing, I've never used. This is my big old, this is the Bard, chat. It's a big old drum. It just vibe checks. It does, dude, what is that aura? Okay, so it does buffs in the area. It looks like you can have one on at a time and change it as you wish. And there's reload skill, armor, or magical attacks. Does magical attacks help with ranged attacks? I don't know.
Fire in the blood! Master of the winds! Wind and fire! Understood!
Immediately!
Oh boy. We're gonna hit with a fireball right away.
It pleases the dragons!
God dang. That guy in the back spamming fireballs hurts. You know what? I was about to do that, but I don't think it's necessary anymore. That guy's level 18, so this might not go well. Let's see. Ah, no, my own arrows are hurting me. Okay. I'm gonna summon these guys right here and see how much they help. Change to the armor tune. You guys try to storm this guy.
Attack in unison! Defenders of Cafe!
dragon!
He threw a net on Belle so she can't back up.
Thoughts in harmony.
I will go!
Oh my god, what is he riding? Oh, that's like a manticore. Okay.
They will perish. Bringing harmony.
Sinyang's faithful.
I'm trying to get the non-spirit units out of the way so the spirit units can keep attacking, but this guy just keeps zipping around. Oh, this guy is a unit.
Steel. Move in formation.
Defenders of Cathay! Send my dragons!
Defenders of Cafe.
Don't let him lift off. Don't let him lift off.
They hide no longer. Peasant archers. With joy. Will of the dragons.
Wait, he's healing? He has regen. Alright. Didn't expect that. The dwarf has regen.
Archers.
Okay.
Marching as one.
Defenders of Cathay.
Raid crossbows.
Order and harmony! This is the way!
I'm gonna have these chase him until he leaves, just to make sure he leaves. He was too much of a pain to deal with, and I cannot summon the Spirit Warriors again.
Stone and steel. Sent by dragons. The celestial faithful.
Crossbowmen. Sent by dragons.
Well, the Crowmen are busy with that guy. Once they get him gone, then I'll go deal with the Magma Cannon.
Fire in the blood! Leading the way! Seeking opportunity!
Alright, time to try out a spell I've never used. Blossom Wind.
Dragon!
Alright, Belle, what do you got? Wow. What? Wow, that just keeps going, doesn't it? That was practically Winds of Death. Cool, that was 9,000 damage. She had an item that increased her spell mastery for 22 seconds. I used that before casting it to up the damage. That was pretty cool.
On gilded foot! Marching as one! March in ordered ranks!
Okay, the Crowmen have chased off that high-level hero off the battlefield. It's gone. What is this? Okay, there's a chainsaw going through our army right now. Apparently.
Repositioning!
It is fated. With infinite pride.
Offspring of dragons!
Oh, this is... Oh my god. Hold on a sec. Watch this, chat.
Bathed in
Watch this.
celestial light!
You ready? Oh, here he comes! Oh my god! 3 groups running. They're done. They're like, no, we quit.
Order and harmony!
Jay warriors. Peasant archers. Repositioning.
Fire in the blood!
Okay, so we're at the point where they're running, and it is very possible. Wait, oh, Magma Cannon is not a crew of dudes operating a cannon, it's mechanical. Ooh, I don't know how long this is gonna take. Oh, I was hoping to kill this before it retreats. I don't know if that's gonna be possible now. I will still try, because he might retreat and hit me again in 5 minutes. Nice. We did get it. Alright, so now, this group doesn't have a healer or anything. Now we're just picking off everything we can. Alright. Cool. Dude, look at this. Like, so many units with over 200 kills on them. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the drum. It just sits there, it doesn't really have much of an attack, and it gives a little bit of a buff to everybody else, but I don't know if it's enough of a buff to warrant not having another unit there. That I'm not sure of. Not sure. $16k damage done. Yeah, those Blossom Wind things were pretty great. Alright, army replenishment. It gives a leadership buff in addition to the switchy buff. The buffs gives are decent enough that it helps. You think it's worth? Quicksilver, city administrator, enemy killed. Okay.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Alright. Let's change her... Wait, mustering? Oh, because of the siege, she didn't finish getting the unit. God dang it. Ah. Alright. Let's see. She got Blossom Wind. What is this? Storm of Shadows? Minus speed. Oh, that's the slowing thing. Let's see. Power of Yin. Minus speed, minus armor in an area. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay. Alright. Where's the dude that came back to life? There.
Insignificant worm. The Storm Dragon. Suffer the tempest.
Alright, so hold on. Have her come here. Siege that.
Of the dragon.
Let's see if the big boy can make it down in one turn, or if it's going to take him longer. No, he cannot quite make it. Thunk, 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 thunk. Oh my god. He is absolutely my favorite hero that this faction has. The other ones are so very much not that. Alright. Got that back. Do we have this whole province? No, we don't, because Jadewind Mountain belongs to somebody else, and that's part of the province. Okay, I can make that level 2.
The Emperor permits this.
And who is this? The Astromancer leveled up. Give him control. So he got the great... So Astromancers get a flying mount. The Alchemist only gets the Warhorse, but I like her spells more.
The Celestial.
Not sure... What does the Compass do? So if you look at the stats way above my camera, it says when he gets on the Compass from the bird, he's going to lose health, lose speed, lose attack, lose defense, lose strength, lose charging bonus. I don't know what the Compass does, but I hope it's got some kind of special thing. Activatable abilities, Celestial Lightning, Celestial Comet. Compass gives spell mastery, but I keep my focus on the bird.
Storm Dragon.
Let's see. Turtle Gate. Repair. Wait, what do you mean repair? I was already building this. I am very confused. I was building this. They attacked. I fought them off successfully, and now I have to repair it? Okay.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
Can't afford that. Alright.
I
I am a warrior of the dragon.
I wonder if it's worth trying to give them a
Warden
city
of the Great
to have them
Rest.
like me to speed up confederating them, or if that would just be silly. All right, so we've got 2 enemy Dark Elf armies right here. One of them being their big nasty guy, but he doesn't have a huge army. So when I take them out, like the Dark Elf lands are actually right here. So now that I've taken this back, if they die, they would respawn over here somewhere. All right, save game. I never get Astromancers because I found the spell line to be terrible. Yeah, their lightning bolt does a lot of damage, but the troops have to be like already clashed into yours, so they're not moving, and then lightning them. Otherwise, it always misses. It takes like 10 seconds to load up. I have the Astromancer only because it just a random event gave me one, so I was like, all right, I'll try it out. But yeah, it's the same as I've played the Lizardmen before, and they have a guy that has the same spell line. Chain Lightning is pretty good. Chain Lightning wanders randomly, so sometimes you can do it on the enemy, and then it turns around and wanders into your troops. So, I'm not a huge fan. Okay, what do we got here? All right, so he's over there. All right, so we got that. So first off, Satan Province. Satang. Come over here. Wondering how to handle this. So green is dealing... Actually, green took this since... All right, when green earlier asked me, these guys said, will you help us with the dinosaurs? And I said no. He has since taken this from the dinos. So he might be winning. Like, this is the dinos here. But I don't know if I guess I should say teal can handle dinos plus the dark elves at the same time.
Defender.
So I'm wondering if I should pursue. All right, we're going to... We're gonna tweak the compass.
Miao Ying. Suffer the tempest.
Now I do get a teeny bit of replenishment because I am in friendly territory right now, and I'm gonna try to help him deal with this problem. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't lock it in. There we go. Armor gain. Okay.
Celestial General.
All right, this guy.
Muster to our strength.
He's just chilling. All right, so this province has the anyone here is taking up less money.
First among warriors. I must keep our forces in balance.
Okay, so he'll be mustering there for a bit.
Natural authority.
So wait, do I have the... Oh, shoot, that's where that got destroyed. No. Yeah, there's recruitment cost is cheaper and upkeep is cheaper. And this has recruitment cost, but it doesn't have the cheaper upkeep. And that's just here for the... Oh, wait. No, it does, it does. It's just it's in a different spot. Okay, and then we've swapped. Try to say switched and swapped. Swatched. We've swatched to growth. Like, what does treeing mean? I don't know. Kind of sounds like T-posing or something.
Wind Shaper.
Is this new lingo like Skibbity Ohio or something? Okay. I'm gonna put her right here so she doesn't get caught. It seems like with the wall, it's better to have your lord right behind it so that if they siege it, it doesn't catch your lord in the siege and stop recruitment.
Serve from the front.
How does that theory sound to you guys?
Master, not you.
Dude, I need to freaking go kill Village. I think, or I've played Village, and I think if I kill that, if he doesn't have another castle somewhere, like, he's gone. Like, these are his vassals. He's not going to respawn there if that's destroyed, if he doesn't have another castle.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
I follow siege alone.
I could push out, but then she'd die. She needs to stay there. Or not move. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so she's moved. He is holding still on purpose. She's holding still on purpose. Building upgrade available. What do we got? This does not require any growth, so that's fine. This city has too much yin, not enough yang. No balance. It needs more of that. Upgrade that. Alright, so that's black, black, white, white. Okay, so that'll balance it out. So what do we put here? Actually, hold on. Let's do this instead. Someone recommended earlier making the yen... Actually, wait, that'll be 3 black. No? Okay, shoot. That's fine. We'll just be out of balance for a bit. So, black, black, white, white, black. Okay, we'll need one more. So someone recommended earlier getting the archer platforms. Because 3 units of Jade crossbowmen would be huge for defending them with how good they are. It's a shame it's not the shielded ones, but that's still pretty good. Actually, I wonder if you upgrade it if they get shields. Hold on, where's the build tree? Oh, they do, they get shields. Oh, that's good. Village castle is pretty well defended. Okay. Yeah, I don't... Can I inspect it from here? Oh, I can. Look how many units there are, holy crap. Yeah, that's a lot of units. Jesus. Yeah, Nog. I know, Nog. Dude, it's Saturday night. 5 more minutes, my guy. Come on. Yeah, it's also all of that territory out there is corrupt as hell. So it'll be difficult to deal with that. Oh! Chat, I think we take this. I think we freaking take this. I'm accepting it. Peace treaty. I got back my lands that I lost from him. I bloodied him. I got a ton of XP, and now he wants peace, and he's paying me for it. I will take it, and now my only enemy is to the north. I'm taking it. Caravan found cargo. They're all nearly full. Replenish forces? No, take the cargo. Settlement raised. Turtle Gate. Why did it not pull Belle into the fight? America, explain. Why did it not pull Belle into the fight? She's right there. You guys were 0 garrison. I'm very upset about this, chat. I'm very upset about this.
Servant of the dragons.
Alright. So if there's no garrison, it doesn't pull you into the battle. I didn't realize that. Once you rebuild it, the garrison was one. I was trying. Alright, hold on. I am going to march Dennis. I canceled his recruitment. I'm going to march him here.
That I cannot.
I cannot
Instrument
tell.
of the divine. Soldiers of the dragon.
I'm trying to get him involved in the fight.
The dragon blooded.
I can't get him to move forward. Retake it, have Dennis attack.
I must walk away.
What? And now she's on the roof.
Spread the Emperor's words.
Dennis can't attack because he is used force march to get over here. Your plan sucked. Why did I... God, I wish I had stopped to think about that. That was so stupid.
Descended from celestial...
And it says he's not close enough. Alright. It says Dennis is not close enough still. Hold on a sec.
General.
Wind shade.
Okay, so Dennis is close enough, and now the guy ran away.
It puzzles me how chaos and harmony can exist together in this.
I really hope they can't reach the other gate this turn. Okay, it looks like they can't. Well, hold on a sec.
I serve the
They
Raven.
might be able to force march to it and assist this guy if he hits the gate. That would really suck for me.
General of the Celestial Host.
Alright. We have no more armies down here. Miao Ying, you are needed.
All hesitation.
Come to the Great Wall.
Defenses. Storm Dragon.
Satang leveled. Does this army have training already? No, it doesn't. Alright, we'll get the training first. This place has balance, it has harmony. Let's see. Income or income plus trade tariffs? Is trade tariffs just literally the money you get from trading? Or is it something besides that? Yes? Okay. Thank you. Alright, so that's going to be another white building. So here's another dark building just to counter it. Alright, there is the growth. Dude, 4 turns to rebuild the wall. Hey, dwarves, you want to, like, stop fighting? I apparently can't afford that. Even though it was only -5. I can't afford the 5.
You caught death by meeting.
Greases, please don't hit me right now. Yes, let's trade. Let's do it, my guy. I love the random crap you give me. Pyrrhic victory. Alright. It will win on auto, and there's no losses. I could manually do it and probably take less damage, but in the interest of time. I am a freaking idiot. I was like, in the interest of time, I'm gonna click the button that does the longer thing. I meant to say that and then click the auto battle. But I was like, in the interest of time, I'm gonna click the button that takes way longer. Lying. Yeah, trust no one, not even yourself, Chad. Holy crap. Skill issue? It was. What is that a catapult thing? That looks like a wolf rider. I don't know what those last 2 things are. Oh, wait. Alright. Okay.
Warrior crossbows.
Hold on a sec.
Warrior crossbow.
Alright.
Defenders of Cathay.
Okay. And let's see.
Long spears.
Goes to there. And
Warrior. Mines as one.
wait, there's holes in the wall. What? What? Okay, chat. We got a game mechanic that I'm not familiar with. How did he get holes in my wall?
Warriors. Thoughts in harmony.
I'm glad I noticed that.
May the Lancers!
He used a hero to damage the walls.
The heavens await.
Oh, okay.
Mage of the Celestial Court.
Warriors!
Alright, just cranking the speed up while they're running into the arrows. Where's their... They had like 2 siege machines or something? Those are just wolf riders or something. Iron Daemon. I'm wondering... Chat, should I send my cavalry out to try to kill the Iron Daemon?
Never conquered!
No. Sure. No. Okay. Well, actually, it's okay. It's slowly dying. It's getting hit by arrows. That's a cool looking thingy. It's weird. It's like a mid-range mortar.
The Celestial Faithful! Defenders of Cathay!
Raise the dragons. It is mated.
These guys over.
Stone and steel!
Skullcracker.
Order and the balance.
I guess it, okay, this thing's inside. I guess this is a melee thing.
I hear the heavens.
Thoughts in harmony.
Stone and steel! Yes!
Come on, Aye.
Oh no! We got some dudes down here capping the gate. I didn't see it.
Warrior crossbow!
Bring the horsies.
A necessity.
Oh, I totally forgot about, like, building things. I don't know that it's going to come to that, but...
Peasant horsemen. Minds as one. Never conquered. My test begins.
This, Skullcracker is taking an hour to kill. Is that standard?
Warriors! Praise the dragons! Wind and fire! Jade!
Shooting it is faster. Have to get some guys over there that can shoot it.
Sun Yang's faithful. Marching as one.
Jade warriors!
All right.
Celestial fury.
Ah, look at that. Its health is moving. Beauty. I think they're starting to retreat.
Sanctified heavens.
Let's send the cavalry out to try to run some of them down.
You have tried.
You know what? I totally forgot we had a caster, and I didn't use them at all. Whee!
Mind is ready.
I smirk.
Thoughts in harmony!
Seeking Cathay's holds. All in formation.
Horsemen.
All right. Since the army is getting away, I'm picking off who I can. It's so weird that there's like a escape battle thing over here inside the city. Okay, well, we finished off 2 groups of units on the outside. Do you see those square platforms just behind the wall? Those are decent spots for archers and gunners. Well, like over here? I guess. Alright. Did not mean to do that battle on manual, but here we are. Over 100 kills on some of the Jade Warrior crossbowmen. More dockable areas. Gotcha. I know. Muk Siege tip, you can put a super cheap army on the wall and spread them out to 1 unit thick and man 2 towers. Okay. Alright. I'll try to remember that. Replenishment.
Our spirits remain free.
If you just want the towers, you mean just like put some peasants up there or something? And just stretched really thin? Okay, so Bell and Dennis are getting attacked by Village and another dude, and it says it's an auto win with no losses. Why is he doing this? It's usually a little more intelligent.
Earn the Emperor's love.
Bro, I'm not even badly damaged. What? Why did he do that? Village, are you okay? He's like, man, I'm just not having a good day. He drank the Chaos Kool-Aid. Like, I'm fine with it, I'm just shocked. Bell, you and your army just killed someone like 28 levels higher than you. They just suicided in. How many? Hold on a sec.
Dragon-blooded sugar.
Yeah, Bell got 3 level ups. Bound Spell Rust, Bound Spell Spirit Leech. I think I want the Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom is awesome. It's either Flock of Doom or Spirit Leech, honestly. Take the Flock. Flock you. Oh, wait. The Dragon-Blooded Shugenung gets Ancestral Warriors. We saw how strong those were earlier. And Talons. Wow. Some decent spells later on.
Celestial General.
Control. Attrition. Recruitment costs. Control. Wow, +3 control for the first level.
For the Imperial
Not
family.
+1 per level. Bulwark of the Gate. If not moving, gets really sturdy. Pick 1. Minus 10% upkeep plus defense. Minus attrition when under siege, plus defense when under siege, plus leadership when under siege. Assault garrison, okay, no. Let's get the Jade standard. Alright. Okay.
Celestial ancestors.
Gotta admit, there's a temptation to run out to Village's house and try to mess it up.
Descended from celestial.
How long is he
glory.
down for? 5 turns? I think 5 turns. Check your territory for orcs. Orcs. They're friendly. It's probably fine. How did they, wait, what is happening right now? How did they just spawn here? Hey, buddy. Hold on. What event was that? Because you saw it. The orcs are coming. Those savages. God. Well, I guess Ming is still kind of close to them.
I shall claim it. Footsteps in harmony.
Alright, so she can kind of get close to deal with that. So I got that. Get Chelonian stance, buff the peasant spearmen. They may not mess with you, but chances are they will at the most inconvenient time.
I bet.
So I'm considering putting these guys into encamp stance. It's 5 turns until village respawns. Using encamp stance, maybe it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, hit the city, and try to take them out. And I say encamp stance to block attrition.
Spread the Emperor's words.
Humility in all things.
Now, this guy could come through here.
Is this a test?
But I think it's better to take village out. Which could be a dumb move. But it could be a genius move. Was a Celestial Dragon Cross? Mirrorgate has no garrison. Yeah, I know. Ooh, we're losing gold right now. Yikes. Let's see. The most he can move next turn is like here. So if that happens, Dennis could just bop and just come right back for him. All right. Tentatively, Miao Ying will go for the orcs that you mentioned. I would have not even seen those if you had not mentioned that. And we are going to try to take out village, keeping an eye on that guy. Okay, we're gonna save it there. Pick it up from this moment next time. All right, chat. 24-hour stream. You wish. I wish too. I have to be a decent husband. Yo, I already have a family that puts up with me streaming 55 hours a week, and it's going to be even more next week with the special event. But let's not crank it up any higher than that. He's not addicted. He can stop playing it anytime he wants. It's true, Aerolus. I can. Like right then, I wanted to. Yo, look at me getting achievements I didn't have. Playing as Cathay, occupy the entire Great Bastion, and complete a caravan's journey. All right. With that, glad you're enjoying the Dragon Mommy. I am enjoying the troops as a whole. I am enjoying the Dragon Mommy. I hate the heroes, other than that one special hero that's like the giant terracotta archer guy. He's awesome. All the other heroes feel kind of trashy. The caravans are kind of cool, but at the same time, they're about to rework the caravan system, so I feel like I've learned it for nothing, because we just found out that they're overhauling it. Okay, with that, chat, thank you for a wonderful evening. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow night for the Sunday night stream. For those of you who are interested, hit the follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now so you don't miss it. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels. If you want to see all the work I do over there, I had a really cool video go up live on the main channel today that was sponsored by Guild Wars 2 that I'm really proud of. I would love for you to see it. And lastly, a special thank you to the dear patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do it without them, and they keep this channel alive. They keep my cat fed, who just showed up 5 hours late for work. He says hello. And with that, I'm going to play myself out. You guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Like, how does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Try to soak it in now, because he's got 5 hours to make up for. Also, we washed his blanket today, so it's extra fluffy right now. What if I just left this setup as it is now and went to bed? I'd probably come back with more viewers. That would crush me. Good night.